Yes, tableland.
Dry land.
Yes, it's tableland. That is, the topography of the land is a very dry land. It's not a waterlogged area. It's a tableland. All right, and with what we are hearing from the states and all of that land issues and all that, so it's better you get from the natives. So and Eunice Properties, we have done our due diligence. We have done everything that we need to do, and this land belongs to us because the investment of those that are subscribing to our estates is very important to us, and that's the most important thing as far as we are concerned as a company to secure and protect the investment of our investors.
So when people buy, what's your payment plan?
All right, so we also have, that's the last time we went for a marketing at Timber. People were asking us what is our plans for low-income earners and all of that. So then myself and my team and my logo department and everyone that is part of the company, we come up with an instrumental plan for low-income earners. All right. Now, the instrumental plan is that we have an instrumental plan that runs for the period of 3 months. And within that 3 months, you are not going to pay any instrumental charges. There will not be anything like maybe instrumental charges and all of that. But if it exceeds that 3 months, it will incur instrumental charges of just 200,000 naira. For example, if you are buying a land of 3 million naira, at the end of the 3 months, you may be heading to 6 months or so, you are going to pay a charge of 200,000 naira in addition. That's just it.
Okay, so if you keep your payment within 3 months, you still pay 3 million?
Yes.
For the promo period?
Yes.
You still pay 3 million?
Yes.
What's the minimum?
The minimum you can pay?
Yes.
Instrumentally.
Is there a minimum?
Yes, the minimum you can pay instrumentally is ₦1 million.
Okay.
Yes. Then the other ₦2 million can be spread for you within that period of 3 months.
But if you're unable to complete your
getting property from families. Yes, I love getting property from an individual that have maybe got it maybe over the years and wants to sell to us as a company.
Okay.
Yes, because before we get the property, we must make sure we send our legal department, to go for a search. I want to find out the real titles of these properties. And once that is ascertained, then we can go into business.
Okay.
As a company, yes. Because over time, we've also gotten properties that at the end of the day, I'll tell my team, no, we're not interested. And we have to decontract and we move on, Because for me, as a person, I don't have the strength. I don't have the time to even go into land issues or whatsoever. So, very much important to us. Before we launch an estate, all the necessary verifications, all the necessary vettings and all of that must have been concluded before we say, okay, we want to launch an estate. We must get the real titles of these properties, all right? And that is it. And those that are coming, don't pay any dime to our company. Come to our office. If you want physical inspections, we'll take you to we'll take you to our estate. Even our estate, we are doing our estate clearing. The machines are in the site doing our estate clearing. The next thing is to do the perimeter fencing and all of that. The designs are out already. The layouts are out already. So when you come to our office, you pick up your plot number. They will go and allocate for you, which is instant allocation, no hidden whatsoever. So when you see it and you're okay with what you have seen, then you make your payment and that is it. And you'll be comfortable and you'll be at peace. So at Eunice Properties, we don't just sell land. We also give out peace of mind. Because it's good that people buy things from you, all right? At the same time, they also have peace of mind. And for me as a person, if you buy from our company and you have peace of mind, you're able to recommend other persons to buy. Then from them, I'm building a system, all right? Or a structure, or a brand. Because that is what I intend to do. Because for me as a person, it's a long time of purchase. Then after that, we're going to give you what is called the deed of conveyance and free survey plan.
Okay.
Then certificate of allocation. There is no two investors that can buy the same plot number in our estate. Even if you are buying at a pre-launch price for 3 million naira, maybe plot. I love this, So we will not be tempted to buy it. We can just tell you, hey, Mr. Frank, somebody came to price your plot in our estate. Are you willing to sell? If you're into land banking, plot. That is his own business. If you say no, I still want to hold it. That is his own business. But no two persons can have the same plot number as far as Eunice Properties is concerned.
All right, when are your inspection days?
So my inspection days are Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Wednesday to Saturday.
You want to come into the term Wednesdays, our inspection, which we call it maybe emergency kind of inspection. But our major official inspection days are Saturdays. So everybody have the time to go to the site and verify, inspect what they want to buy.
And it's
from Units Properties Office, our corporate office will take you down to our estate, and it's for free.
Are there landmarks?
Yes, the landmarks to this estate that makes it very exceptional and unique, and that's why people are subscribing. Is most certainly Wigwe University, all right.
Okay.
Then the airports, I mean Port Harcourt International Airport, all right, and the Deeper Life Campus Grand University that is about to start. Okay, and we learned that Aliko Dangote got some plots around that area too for his gas stuff. So those things actually make that place. And me and you know that anywhere that there is an invest is a community. Anywhere there is an investee, and the investee is coming up. Investee is doing very well, and very, very, very well. As a private investor in Nigeria, is doing very well. So I will actually advise people to take advantage.
All right.
Because the price will not remain the same.
Your phone numbers again, physical address, and the location of the estate, the property.
All right. Our phone numbers, it's once again 0813 4526 271. 0813 4526 271.
Okay.
Units Properties. That is our company name. Then our address, Units Properties office is located at back of Solvents Filling Station. If you are coming from Obrikwere, heading towards the airport road, all right, at South Junction, Solvents Filling Station, back of it is where our office is located, Omehoma House.
Okay.
That is the name of the building.
Okay. And then the land, where is
State, Nigeria.
All right. I'd like to say thank you. We've completely run out of time. Guests from Unix Properties, thank you for making the time to be here.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure.
All right. We'll return to our conversation in a bit. Please stay with us.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying right here. Let's continue. Let's look at what the paper still have for us this morning. So, NNPC Chinese firm signed MOU to revive Warri Port Harcourt refineries. I don't know if you're excited about this. This is what the NNPC, they've been updating us as to what they've been doing. And maybe this is progress for some. Maybe this is Bobo G's for others. I don't know. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, says it has signed a memorandum of understanding MOU with two Chinese firms to explore a partnership for the completion and operation of the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries. The agreement was signed by Sanjian Chemical Company Limited and the Xianjianchen, that's Fushao Industrial Park Operation and Management Company Limited in Jiangxing City, China on April 30. According to the statement by Andy Ode, NNPC Chief Corporate Communications Officer, on Monday, the proposed collaboration will be structured as a technical equity partnership. The framework, the company says, will cover the completion of outstanding work at the refineries as well as their operation and maintenance. NNPCL added that the partnership will also explore the expansion and upgrade of the facilities to improve efficiency and profitability. Commenting on the deal, Bashir Ojulari, Group Chief Executive Officer, GCU of NNPCL, says the agreement followed months of engagement between the parties. All parties recognize mutually beneficial opportunities for the development and long-term sustainable profitability of NNPC's refining assets in Nigeria. Ojulari said the MOU represents a step toward identifying technical partners to restart and expand the refineries. He added that the discussions will also cover the development of petrochemical capacity and gas-based industrial hubs around the facilities. The MOU is a significant step on the journey towards identifying potential technical equity partners to restart and expand NNPC's refineries. According to the statement, NNPCL said the agreement reflects the intention of the parties to continue discussions with final agreements subject to approvals. Abaribe defects from ADC to Labour Party, says decision a tough one. Einaya Abaribe, Senator representing Abia South, has resigned from from the African Democratic Congress ADC and has now joined the Labour Party LP. In a message announcing his defection sent to his associates on Monday, Abaribe said he took the decision following the uncertainties surrounding the ADC. Given the uncertainty surrounding the ADC party with regard to multiple lawsuits and court judgment, I have today resigned from the ADC and joined the Labour Party effectively immediately. This has nothing to do with the leadership and members whom I have enjoyed and will continue to enjoy close and solid relationships with. It's a tough call, but leadership means making tough calls in uncertain times, while thanking everyone for your support and commitment to making Nigeria a better place. Well, his media aide confirmed the development to the cable newspaper. And then SSS arraigns influencer over alleged attempt to incite soldiers. We brought you that update yesterday. So we brought the story yesterday. This is an update to it. The State Security Services SSS has arraigned Justice Mark Chidebere, a social media influencer, over an alleged attempt to incite soldiers and breach of military social media policy. Chidebere, popularly known as Justice Crack, was arraigned before Justice Abdul Malik, judge of a federal high court in Abuja, on Monday. He pleaded not guilty to a 3-count charge bordering on cybercrime. In his first count, the SSS alleged that Chidebere circulated false information to the public through his X handle regarding inadequate feeding of soldiers with intent to cause annoyance, ill will, and hatred among citizens. The offense is said to be contrary to Section 24, Sub 1B of the Cybercrimes Prohibition Prevention etc. Act of 2015 as amended. In the second count, the prosecution alleged that the defendant published a viral video and statements about the Nigerian army, which generated widespread negative reactions and were likely to cause fear and breach of peace, contrary to Section 59 of the Criminal Code Act. The third count accused Chidebere of attempting to commit a felony by publishing what the prosecution described as derogatory video and statements about the Nigerian army, an offense punishable under Section 509 of the Criminal Code Act. After the defendant's plea, E. Orubo, prosecuting counsel, prayed the court to order the defendant's remand in the SSS custody. He also asked for a fixed date for trial to commence. Marshal Abubakar, counsel for the defendant, made an oral bail application, but the trial judge ordered him to file a formal bail application. In a ruling, Abdul Malik ordered that the defendant be remanded in the custody of the SSS and adjourned until May 25 for the commencement of trial and hearing of bail application. Chidebere was arrested by the Nigerian army last week after he shared complaints by some soldiers about their feeding and welfare on social media. The Sun: ignore propaganda about NDC and its leaders, Dixon tells Nigerians. Senator Seraki Dixon of Bayelsa West on Monday urged Nigerians to ignore propaganda being spread about the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, insisting that the party's registration process has a long and verifiable history. The former Bayelsa State Governor said this on X, puts it this way: for the record, the annexures show that we initiated the registration process for the NDC as far back as 2017 and that INEC granted approval at that time before the process was halted. When party registration resumed last year, we revisited and updated our earlier application. The other document shows a Google search we conducted on February 3, 2017, while searching for the appropriate V sign as the party's logo. With my experience in politics, I'm fully aware that an ambitious project of this nature will attract distractions, rumors, gossips, propaganda, and even blackmail. These are all parts of the terrain that we are used to. I therefore urge Nigerians to discountenance and ignore such propaganda about the NDC or any of its leaders and remain focused on the bigger picture. According to him, NDC's influence has continued to grow due to the convergence of political actors with strong grassroots influence and experience working together to build a national platform. Well, on that story, this time from the Vanguard newspaper, Obi Kwankwaso Ado vows to challenge NDC registration in court. Our leading promoter of the All Democratic Alliance, ADA, Dr. Umar Ado, has vowed to challenge in court the registration of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, alleging that the party's recognition by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, was flawed and did not follow due process. Ado, speaking on Trust TV, said the legal action would also cover any other political party that, in his view, failed to meet statutory requirements but was still registered by the electoral body. The ADA is one of 171 political associations that applied to INEC for registration ahead of the 2027 general election. Ado rejected explanations, insisting that the NDC did not go through official screening and application process. He claims that the ADA had complied fully with INEC requirements, including payment of fees and submission of all necessary documentation, and had even been cleared for the next stage of the verification before being denied registration. So we'll wait and see what exactly will come out of this suit that he's pursuing. For now, we're just going to short break. When we come back, we'll look at what to talk about. Yeah, what to talk about. Stay with us. We're back in a moment.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring lives here.
African style. African style. African style. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Let's get this show on the road. Let me introduce our guest in the studio. So we'll begin. His Eminence, Archbishop Ambassador Dr. Ibioku Gospel Bob Manuel, JPN, Presiding Bishop, joined us in his Kingdom International Ministries Atali, Port Harcourt, a strategist and public affairs analyst. Good morning, Bishop. Welcome.
Kelly, good morning, and our listeners, good morning, Nigeria. Thank you.
Dr. Fineface, Jimnomene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, everyone.
Asim Adams, Esquire, legal practitioner, co-convener, Access to Justice International, Port Harcourt branch. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning to you, Kelly. Good morning, everyone.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indikwe, our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Let's begin with what should be breaking news around here. Rainbow Coalition, we heard that they have picked the preferred choices for the brick house. That's Alabo George Kelly and Kingsley Chinda, the minority leader, House of Representatives. I heard that Speaker, River State House of Assembly, is eyeing that position in the House of Reps. I heard that he's eyeing that position in the House of Reps, so he will be contesting for for Chinda's seat in the House of Reps, and
Okay.
Chinda will be contesting for deputy governor on a joint ticket with Alabo Kelly. Anyone heard a different news? Does it come to you as a surprise? Fireface, you look surprised.
Rivers people should.
Are you surprised, Fireface?
Well, I won't say I'm surprised because I know that there must be anointing one day and the anointing has eventually come.
We're hearing that.
But looking at the center and then looking at River States, the center now we are saying that we have this loose agreement or gentleman agreement that you have power to the south, and whoever actually wants to take over from Tinubu must come from the south, and that is why the Obi and Kwankwaso ticket is being looked at as something that if they emerge winner, they will complete the tenure of the south, and then the north will take over. If we now throw that into River State, I don't know whether the current governor is from River Southeast Senatorial District.
Okay.
I don't know whether the Alabojo Dax is also of the same senatorial district. So should we not have said that?
That should be.
No, it's not. Because
if you're using senatorial district,
Yes.
maybe no. But if you use the upland and riverine dichotomy,
then it works, right?
Then it works.
Okay, so maybe that's what they are using to look at that. But then he has he is going to obtain the ticket. I mean, the form.
Well, he has got the form.
All right, and the governor also has Obiante has bought one for him and other supporters. And I think the two of them for now, right?
Yes, for now.
Tonyeko exactly has also.
Tonyeko is the third person.
Yeah, so whoever emerges, this is River State. We welcome the person, work with the person to give us developments. We don't have choice.
Bishop Yuko.
Well, I think that talking of very proven cases, the Rainbow Coalition does not exist. It exists in the minds of those who also created it. Rainbow Coalition is not a political party. It's not known to INEC and all that. If you tell me that Judge Kelly has been anointed by his political godfather to run under the ticket, run under APC as a party, okay, it sounds to me, because we're talking to public and we need to give direction. The Rainbow Coalition is a political creation for convenience for the immediate past governor and his political followers, who are divided into two political parties. And now we're talking of party administration and primaries. In which case, what of in the PDP that he belongs? Wouldn't there be candidates? And initially what we were hearing was that Chinda was his candidate that he endorsed for the governorship. And somebody like the current majority leader in the House of Assembly was to be his deputy. That was what was
That's Major Jack.
Major Jack. That was what was because of the reaction of even the Rainbow Coalition, some people feeling it's unjust to get somebody from Obiakpo to be featuring as governor in any of the ticket. This rethink of drafting in Judge Kelly came as an afterthought. So for me, I just think that it will continue to unfold until these aspirants become candidates. But it's dangerous for River State, as sensitive as the state is, for people not to throw up themselves and to be thrown up by godfathers. It's wrong to our sensibility. It means we are going to see a reflection of what we have seen for over the years, where governor cannot be held responsible, but is controlled by an unseen hand. So all these things will shape up the political decision of the electorate and Rivers people. But I just think that we have to be circumspect.
So on Friday was Bryce Adams' birthday. So happy birthday in arrears.
Thank you, Kelly. That was a great day.
Yeah. I was on a group. The energy was very high.
Yes.
Happy birthday again, sir.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
So,
God bless you.
on this, have you also heard the updates?
Yes, I've heard. I read about it. Toki Chinda, Dax Alabo, Then you have Tony Cole on one hand also. Then you have a sinful, but our friends picked form for him. I also heard about 35-man list that was drawn up by Sim.
Okay, the same support
for
Sim endorsed
House of
Assembly.
Assembly. The 35.
32 or 5?
Yes, 35 people, yes. I have 1 or 2 friends there, you know. So these are different, you know, permutations coming. You know, there's something wrong if you have what we call Rainbow Coalition. In Lagos, there's what we call GAC. You also have Justice Forum.
The last whatever. Is a coalition. The
it's not known to law, but it's just a contraption made by politicians.
It's the highest authority in the APC.
I'm just trying to say, but it's not known to law.
Okay.
You understand? It's not known to law. Just like Rainbow Coalition may not be known to law. It's not known to law, but it's something that the politician can put together.
Okay.
You know, for them to achieve their aims. Because politics is about aggregation of interests. How you go about it, you follow the due process and law, I think it's okay. It's okay for me. Now, if the Rainbow Coalition, as we know them, the popular ones that we know, if they say we have these 2 candidates or 1 candidate in this party, the other one here, the other one there, I don't think there's anything wrong. The only thing we need to we ask, and which I've been asking, is that the APC, there is a silent, you know, legal problem I'm having. I don't know if they have, by conduct, been able to, you know, maybe doctrine of necessity, been able to rectify and accept that this conundrum I'm trying to bring up. We have 2 factions in APC. The Emeka Beke faction and the Tony Okocha faction. So I don't know if they have coalesced into one. I don't know. I just want someone to give me an explanation.
Historical gave us the latest update on that.
Okay, that is the one.
No, he said the Emeka Beke faction don't exist anymore.
Does not exist. So what means
because by the what people call it effluxion of time.
Effluxion of time.
Their tenure has expired.
Okay, it has expired. Okay, so what means there's something that there's a question.
He also agreed
yes,
that the National handed over the leadership of the party in the state to Yeson Wike.
To Yeson Wike. Oh, he agreed on that.
Yes.
Wonderful. If that there's a you know consensus added them on that, then they are good to go. You understand? Thank you have addressed it to them, even though I've not read about it. As case may be, I was trying to raise that particular point, you know, from the legal point of view, as case may be.
Now, because there's a valid court judgment in favor of the Emeka Beke faction.
That's right.
That is yet to be vacated.
You understand? So these are questions that I'm asking. But if they say by conduct, by effluxion of time, you know, it has dismembered or elapsed or whatever the case may be, that is left to them. You understand? Now, coming to the political permutations, it's going to be very tough. You know, having the same Fubara, the executive governor, you know, in place, using his incumbency powers on one hand, and also having.
Does he have incumbency power?
As a sitting governor, yes, that's why I call it sitting governor.
He has.
I think so. Let me use the word I think so. Let me use the word I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Incumbency power, because sitting governors and presidents are called incumbents. You understand? And we know how this play out. The second one is that he's also working with the president. He has the go-ahead of the president, etc., as I've heard, and the national body of the APC, etc. So, and he's from the riverine area, because you have Upland and riverine. He's from the riverine area. Then you have Alabo, who is also from the riverine area. These two titans, I'm watching to see if they eventually come for that primaries. You know, who is going to get the ticket in terms of whatever the way they are going to do the primaries. They have agreed with consensus or whatever, I don't know. You understand? So whoever gets that particular whatever, how they now walk, towards enhancing and making the sole candidate that is accepted to now come out to be their candidate. I'm watching to see how it's going to pan out. You understand? But if I have my own, I don't know if I can make my own predictions. If I'm allowed to do that, I will say that from what I've seen so far, that the ex-governor of Rivers State and his Rainbow Coalition, may carry the day. You understand? It's my own.
That's
It's
for
my
the,
own.
for the primaries.
For the primaries,
The
that is
outcome
so.
of the
We have
primaries.
only one candidate that will come out. They are all aspirants. We have a candidate one that is going to come out from APC. Now, if the chips are done, you understand now, all of them come into that particular whatever as case may be to do the primaries. One person was come out as a candidate. So I'm saying that for me, from what I've seen on ground, you know, I look at it from the rainbow, whatever as case may be. That is where it's going to come from.
It may even just be two. It may just be two candidates, Tony Cole and George Kelly. Because according to Tony Cole too, which we also heard, that part of the latest agreement is that the governor will not seek re-election.
Okay, that's another
Part of the latest agreement, the governor will not seek re-election.
It will be interesting.
It was agreed.
But they bought form for him now. People came together and bought form for him.
But you know how these things work now. Mr. Ndukwe was quite apt when he said the governor may have sponsored them. They too may have gone on their own as a show of support to the governor.
Yes.
Right? They too may have gone on their own. So nobody has confirmed or denied anything.
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
So we have to just wait and
Let's
see.
cross our fingers and see what happens.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I think the best way will be for us to just sit like let Bola Ige says, don't look and be watching whatever is unfolding in River State's political terrain, because absolutely I don't understand all these why the current governor is there, and nobody of course knows whether he's seeking re-election or not, despite the issues we've heard about buying forms and all that for him. But at least he has the power of first refusal or whatever.
First right of refusal.
Good, right of refusal. Yes, he does have that.
He does?
Yes, he is the current governor. Like Adams called him, is the incumbent governor.
Is it an inherent right?
Kelly is not, and nobody has ever inherited it. The last governor had it by virtue of the position he occupied. And so I don't see any difference between Nyesom Wike and Fobara. I don't see any difference. It's only that Fobara is keeping quiet that makes him the way he appears. For me, if you are born by a lion, for instance, be a lion. If you are born by a goat, for instance, be a goat. When you see, you remember that Christ told, I can't remember the two congregations or so, or one congregation, that they were so lukewarm. You are tepid completely, not hot, not cold. Where will you be counted? Are you a bat that we don't know whether it's a bird or an animal? What kind of thing is this? Now, you are talking about how can gender, because all this one I'm hearing about, what's the name of the other riverine person?
George Kelly.
Good. I'm just hearing that one.
It just happened yesterday.
I'm just hearing that one. It's been gender.
I heard of it on Sunday.
But the meeting was
it's
yesterday.
still very
I had to
recent.
just wait. No, I heard of it on Sunday, but I had to just wait.
It's been Chinda I've been hearing, and I've also read on whether confirmed or not, but at least I read things on Chinda, and suddenly Chinda seemed to be taking a back seat, maybe because of the complaint I heard that the Jaw people also made, that you can't bring an Obiakpo person to come and supplant Riverine or a Jaw. Well, if that has made them shift goalpost, fine. But let us sit and watch exactly who, because it's just going to be one person, and eventually whoever it may be, we are going to see whether Fobara will come. Because if Fobara comes out and becomes the incumbent governor with all the surrounding zest, he will win.
Kelly, I think one thing we have to get clear. When we talk about number of people you can have as many as 100, aspirants, contesting for one position. You understand? It's only one candidate that is when the winner will now become the candidate. So even if Chinda is there, even if Toyeko is there, even the governor is there or has not shown his interest, there may be more people who may come and pick the form of expression of interest within the time limit, and you pay the fees required to collect the form. So if you might have to tell people,
which by the way ends tomorrow.
It ends tomorrow. So if you don't pick by tomorrow, it's left to you. So even this evening, we may see 2 or more people whose name will be peddled around. So there is no foreclosure that you say it must be one person, not 2 people that should only pick the forms. So anybody can come in. Chimba can come in. Toyeko is there already. Whatever, Sinful Man is there. The other, the Dax Alaba Graham is there. Maybe here can people decide to pick a form. Who knows?
Okay.
You understand? And so many people just come in there. As case may be. So only one person is going to be the candidate as case may be.
I want to go to Bishop Archbishop Ibioko. You said something about Rivers people not allowing this to happen and so on and so forth. Within the party,
Yes.
what can the people do? Within the party, right? There are many political parties. I think there are more than 18. Candidates with interest can vie to contest in any of these parties.
Actually.
Right? So that way, the choices of the people would be very valid. That is, if you don't want PDP, you can vote for PRP, or you can vote for ZLP.
ADC.
So there's no way that just because the person doesn't get the ticket in the APC means that the will of the people have been thrown into the deep sea.
Exactly.
Right? So within the party, what can the people do? For instance, what we hear now for the APC is consensus. So the stakeholders will meet, they would agree. There may be fallouts. I don't know how they want to manage it. We're watching. By the end of this month, we will know all the candidates. Well, we will know all the candidates by the end of this month.
By timeline.
They would have emerged. So when you said what you said about Rivers people should not allow this happen, it just struck me, or it struck me. What can Rivers people do at the party level?
Well, we want to also believe that the party membership across the valid or the registered parties who are active, there are still Rivers people. Although foreigners like non-indigenous are still part of the political parties in the state, but actively, those who come out to contest elections are people from the state. And majority of this interplay that we're talking about, Rivers people, okay, like what has just happened in the Rainbow Coalition. Yeah, like our brother here said, from the out, we're hearing Chinda, everybody that the Godfather has endorsed by himself. And that was what was going. Even the deputy was attached to him, like I mentioned. Now, after the complaint, even between his own political family, of injustice, to say, if you're a riverine man, a person of sin, also brought out by him, has done it 4 years, it means a riverine person should, from the joy extraction, should complete it. I'm quite sure that has led to the rethink of giving Judge Kelly the instruction to go and also to throw his cap into the ring. Fine. It's also because of the thinking and the pressure of the larger river society. It does not end within the political space, because ultimately, even if they are going to rig elections or even write results, they believe that the people will vote, whether you like it or not. And those that will vote, if you want a fair, a non-problematic process, then you should allow the votes count. So the people are not going to vote like fools. I'm quite sure that even people in Obiakwa who will say throwing up thing that was unjust to the riverine people, no matter how self-centered they are. So these are the things I mean. That no matter who emerges, like at my place, let me not tell you, I don't have anything against Toyeko. But Toyeko picking a form, I've heard one or two people say, was it really necessary? Why? Why are they saying so? Some are believing that if it's a riverine thing, it's not a senatorial thing like he was saying, then efforts should be consolidated across the parties even. Because candidates can come out, there are real candidates and there are pretentious candidates who at the end of the day will begin to step down and say, I endorse a better candidate and all that. So, but that is why I'm talking of a general political mindset that will eventually hold sway. Because you know, what has happened in Rivers State in the past 4 years has been very derogatory. to the Rivers man. Rivers State was one of the first states and one of the strategic states. But politically, we were looked like people that were very backward. Simply as a result of the political activities that took place in these past 4 years. Is it the assembly? Is it the governor and his godfather and all that? That was what we had till we are coming to another election cycle. I think any true Rivers man, whether you are politically inclined or not, should be worried that we should not go through this same route in the next 4 years. We should have a governor that we can see as our governor that can take decisions and be held responsible for it. Though you cannot play politics alone.
How can they do it? That's my question.
That's what I mean. They can do it. You know what I'm telling you? These old people playing out, these old people that are coming out, now should have grown to become mature. If what is happening is happening. Mind you, the president said the governors will endorse in APC, will endorse every other candidate that you are throwing up.
It is happening in other states.
Even this state, you know what I say is happening. If the governor can endorse some House of Assembly people, does not mean they will come out alone like yes.
Why is it happening in secret?
What
in the case of other states, it's open. Everybody can see it. in Nasarawa State, there's a battle between Amakura and the current governor. Right? The governor has endorsed a certain candidate. Amakura says, well, it doesn't have my blessing.
Even in Lagos State.
Happening. Even in Lagos State, openly it has happened. So they are doing it openly. It's not secret something.
No, now, Sim has not also come out to say the 32 assemblymen that have gone to take form.
They are endorsed by him.
No, he has not said they are not endorsed by him. The propaganda that has come to say these are Sim's men, they have gone to take form. And publicly on social media that said he has given them, whether it's open or quiet endorsement, have not been refuted by his own political team or by himself.
Bishop, let me plead with you. We have to go for a break. We won't rush it. When we come back, we'll continue. Maybe there are other aspects that we can just look at and treat before we move on to other stories. But for now, this break will do. Please stay with us.
The power of the airways with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Ngowari from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Good morning, madam. Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Please tell us what you do at Non's and the offers for today.
My country people, una good morning for inside this morning. My country people, my brother, my sisters, I don't carry better tori, better yarn is come. We go sweet una for belle, nyafu. Non's Luxury Homes Limited don't carry better ogbonge promo come outside o. We go sweet una for belle like fried rice and chicken. I beg make una come. Make una no vex say I never introduce myself earlier. My name na Ngowari Allen Jack. I carry Non's Flourish Estate come out. We dey for Imogu near K2's filling station. Omagwa and a 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout. Omagwa with fantastic and tantalizing promo price of 1.8 million naira for outright payment, while installment payment na 2 million naira. And for you when no get full money, you fit start with 1 million naira, then you spread the balance within 3 months. This land where I carry come like this, na correct investment for you and your family. My papa, my mama, make una come quick. Come buy una own plot of land. People they rush from left and right, so come quick so that we go carry una go see the place. Another thing be say make una come so that make you not come be say una go say una go they say then shoot bird mama don't fly. Because na limited plots of land when dey make una come quick before you hear say it don't finish. Come buy and as you come, you go see say quality dey show himself. This land na complete dry land, na table land. Nothing like say you go buy today and you go come see problem in future. We dey give una better assurance say nothing like problems in future. Na land wey you go buy today or tomorrow, you fit start to dey build immediately. Nobody go harass you. Our office dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Our office line na 0913 238 2724. I go call am again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number na 0808 414 6285. I go call am again. 0808 414 6285. Nons Flourish Estate for Imogu Omagwa, they available for outright payment of 1.8 million naira. If you no fit pay full, if you no fit pay everything at once, you fit start with 1 million naira, then you spread the remaining balance for 3 to 6 months. The best thing be say we go sama you with immediate allocation and 550 blocks when you go take start building or your fencing. We get another ogbonge estate when we dey call Nons Garden Estate, Omagwa, near AP Junction, Agwawura. Now 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout and 3 minutes drive from Alu. Now buy and build. And the price now 1.8 million naira. Installment payment now 2 million naira. You fit start to dey pay small of 1 million naira. Then you spread the balance for 3 months. You no need to fear anything concerning us. We sure for you. We value you well, and your land where you go buy from us no go enter one chance or water. We be family real estate. We take you as ourselves, so assurance cover you well. Our phone number again now 0913 238 2724. I go call am again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I go call am again. 0808 414 6285. Our office dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali, Port Harcourt. My country people, no make landlord or landlady carry you the cash out every year. Come quick, come buy. Land na assets, while rent na akawo osusu. When you no go fit withdraw at all again. Our inspection days now from Mondays to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Remember, say the land where you go buy today, they increase in value within just 1 month. We no get any hidden charges, no community wahala. Just come and see and buy and start your building straight away. Our office number again now 0913 238 2724. I go call am again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I go call am again. 0808 414 6285. The longer you dey wait, my country people, the more time you dey lose. Remember, say our land na just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout, and the land get better access road. No allow soap to enter your eye when you dey look for cheap land. Follow who know road. We dey look forward to seeing you. Our office number again na 0913 238 2724. I go call am again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I go call am again. 0808 414 6285. 85. We dey give free deed of conveyance and instant allocation with 50 blocks.
All right. So, what are your days of inspection?
Our days of inspection is from Mondays to Saturday, from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. and it's free.
Okay. For any would-be buyer.
Yes.
Those that pay in installment, what's the period? How long before they clear their payment?
3 to 6 months.
3 to 6 months. What's the minimum amount?
1 million naira. They can stretch it within 3 to 6 months.
Okay, they're not paying any higher.
No,
they're
just 2 million naira for installment.
2 million.
Yes, for installment price.
How much is the land?
The land is 1.8 million naira.
Okay, so if you're paying in installment, you're paying 2 million naira.
Yes, sir.
A minimum payment of 1 million.
1 million naira. They stretch it within 3 to 6 months.
3 to 6 months
Yes.
to pay the remaining 1 million naira.
Yes, sir.
The documents that they receive after making payments.
Free deed of conveyance.
Okay.
We give free deed of conveyance and also instant allocation and 50 blocks to start your building.
Okay, so whether you're paying in installment or you're doing outright payment,
yes,
it's the same benefit for everyone.
Yes, sir. And the allocation is instant.
Okay.
Yes.
So your phone numbers again and physical address.
Our phone numbers again are 0913 238 2724. I go call them again. 0913 238 2724. Our second number now 0808 414 6285. I go call them again. 0808 414 6285. Our office address dey for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. No be like that man when they postpone, say I go buy. And at the end of the day, he no buy. No regret too. So we dey wait for now so that we'll carry now go that site. My country people, the site fine well. Very, very fine. The land na table land. No need for you to fear say if rain dey fall, everywhere go flood. No need that on a table land, very dry land. And the place na just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout.
Okay.
Thank you.
Final words before we go.
My country people, my final word for una be say, no be like Oga Mama Nkechi or Papa Nkechi when using life color for youth age. Then at the end of the day, he can't go back to the village. No be like that man, no. Because land na investment. Land no be something when you go buy like a car. When you don't buy a car, you won't sell them. The value they depreciate. Land they appreciate.
All right. Thank you, Ngowari.
Thank you,
Non-Stop
thank you, sir.
News update next. Please stay with us.
All right, sir.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Former presidential candidate Peter Obi has explained that his resignation from the African Democratic Congress ADC to join the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC alongside Rabiu Kwankwanso was driven by a commitment to national transformation rather than personal ambition. In a statement shared on X, Obi said the move followed deep reflection on Nigeria's current challenges and the urgent need to rescue the country, stressing that his political decisions have always been guided by the welfare of ordinary Nigerians. Obi cited persistent internal crisis and what he described as orchestrated litigation within parties, similar to his experience in the Labour Party, as factors limiting effective participation in the electoral process. While expressing gratitude to the ADC leadership, including David Mark, and acknowledgement of Atiku Abubakar, he urged the government not to undermine opposition parties through legal disputes and political interference, warning that such actions weaken democracy. The Board of Trustees of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, led by Senator Adolphus Wabara, has appointed a 13-member Interim National Working Committee, NWC, to steer the party following what it described as the leadership vacuum. Wabara said the decision was in line with the party's constitution after a Supreme Court judgment nullified the Ibadan Convention. The interim committee is head by former national chairman Tanimu Turaki and emerged from a National Executive Committee NEC meeting convened by his faction at the Yaradua Center in Abuja, attended by key stakeholders including Sheyi Makinde, Babangida Moazu, Jerry Gana, and Zainab Meina. The group also declared the Abuja convention that produced the Abdurrahman Mohammed-led NWC null and void, insisting that the party constitution mandates the establishment of a caretaker committee in the event of a leadership vacuum. It followed the Supreme Court's dismissal of an appeal by the Turaki-led NWC, with Justice Stephen ruling that the Ibadan Convention violated an earlier federal High Court judgment delivered by Justice James Omotosho. Justice Mohammed Umar of the Federal High Court in Abuja has fixed May 8 to rule on a no-case submission filed by activist Omoyele Sowore in his ongoing cyberbullying trial involving President Bola Tinubu. The case instituted by the State Security Services (SSS) on behalf of the federal government stems from allegations that Sowore referred to the president as a criminal on his X account. The date was set after both parties adopted their final written argument. Shore's counsel, Marshal Abubakar, argued that the prosecution failed to establish any link between his client and the alleged offenses, urging the court to uphold the no-case submission and dismiss the charges. In his response, the SSS counsel, Akilolu Kainde, maintained that the prosecution had presented sufficient evidence through its witnesses to warrant a defense, asking the court to reject the application. Following arguments from both sides, the court adjourned for ruling after earlier allowing amendments to the cyberbullying charges against Sowore. On the foreign scene, U.S. guided missile destroyers have transited the Strait of Hormuz and entered the Arabian Gulf as part of a new mission to restore maritime traffic in the critical oil and gas corridor. The U.S. military deployment supports Project Freedom, an operation announced by President Donald Trump. The United States Central Command said American forces are actively assisting efforts in ensuring safe passage for commercial vessels, noting that 2 U.S. flagships have already successfully navigated the strait. The move comes after Iranian forces effectively shut down the waterway in response to a U.S.-Israeli military campaign that began on February 28, while Washington continues to enforce a blockade on Iranian ports. Tehran earlier claimed it fired missiles at a U.S. warship in the strait, but CENTCOM said no American vessels were hit. And that is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Long time no see you, which one you do?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shoko so say we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come. Our product don't enter market. Long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic bond, wood shake, and roman. Don't forget saying Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer. Agnes one more data tooth powder. Nice to carry this product enter market to Wakaskele Wugali as until enter office waiting for kilometer 20 at Port Harcourt Expressway. Equatable Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bigbo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 at Enugu Expressway. Ositema Bar for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Agnes Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cost, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
Mom's love is pure. It's so Shida. Mom's special jollof. It's a smile on your face. Mom's gonna be fine. Cheers you up. Mom tastes too. Nourishes
Oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Hello, welcome to Business Talk on the Radio, brought to you by New Wave Tech, a company that provides consultation for online businesses and financial education to help you expand your revenue sources. In today's edition of the program, we'll be discussing leveraging the money game to multiply your income. Our guest is an online entrepreneur from New Wave Tech, a woman who holds esteemed certifications, including one from the University of Sydney in innovation through design, and this shows her commitment to progressive methodologies. She has accreditation in economic capital markets from the Corporate Finance Institute and in digital marketing from the California Miramar University. As head of partnerships at Nigeria's premier brokerage firm, she orchestrates pivotal collaborations for business success. With over 5 years of consultancy in the online business space, her expertise is both seasoned and refined. She is a graduate of Obafemi Awolowo University. Our guest is no other than Princess Ubo. Princess Ubo, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having me in the studio with you today.
Okay, for first-time listeners, here's a brief introduction about New Wave Tech. New Wave Tech is a revolutionary online academy dedicated to empowering entrepreneurs and businesses with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the digital age. Their cutting-edge training programs focus on online business strategies and AI integration, helping you maximize profits and stay ahead of the curve. Okay, so we're looking at a very interesting topic today, leveraging the money game to multiply your income. Can you explain this to the listener? Let's start that way.
Okay. Leveraging the money game to multiply your income simply means making in one day what you will make in 5 years. The average rate of $1 to Naira is about 1,600 currently. This means if you save $1 per day, you will need to save for about 5 years to get $1. Now, let's turn this around. If every day you make $1, which is 1,600 Naira, this means you make in one day what you would have taken you 5 years. And that's leveraging the money game.
Interesting math there, Ubo. So how can one leverage the money game?
Well, Klaus Schwab said something. He said, in a new world, it's not the big fish which eats the small fish. It is the fast fish which eats the slow fish. The reason your income is where it is, it's because you're on the slow currency. This simply means in this fast-changing digital world, success is no longer determined by size or power, but by agility and adaptability, which brings about stability. When I talk about leveraging the money game, it's not only in Nigeria, but definitely it is global. Some people play it smart, while others don't, and find it difficult to scale through. Now, in short, as a Nigerian, playing the money game simply means instead of earning in Naira, you earn in dollars.
Earn in dollars instead of Naira.
Exactly.
What exactly is this money game?
Not to lose. And because they play not to lose, most times they lose. Do you know why? This is because the money game is a financial strategy that you can use to multiply your current income by over 1,000. For example, An average man works for a salary of about 100,000 naira per month to pay bills and feed his family. Now, this is just his primary goal. And while it seems like it's a bit harsh, if that's all you want, if all you need is to merely pay the bills, that's most likely what you're going to get. Now, the goal of the rich is to multiply their income through different financial strategies, which now includes leveraging digital innovation.
Okay. So, digital innovation.
Yes, digital innovation. Do you know that the same data people use in watching movies, chatting endlessly on social media is the same data the rich use in making millions? Same device, but different value given.
So, what are the businesses that one can do to multiply their income?
There are varieties of business that one can do, but I'll focus on just 3 for today. We have a sector of e-business, we have e-commerce, and we also have online trading. Now, for e-business, the E here stands for electronic business, which is just simply putting your current business online to increase visibility within and even outside your locale. Now, a typical example of this business can look like an event planner, okay? Staying fixed in a particular location limits that client potential that you're going to be getting, as against having an online platform where there's no limit to the potential of clients you can interact with, which in turn will definitely boost and change the money game for you. Another example we have is e-commerce. Like I said, the E stands for electronic. But this e-commerce is just buying and selling of goods and services over an electronic network. Primarily the internet, as we all know. It literally is an online market that unifies both buyers and sellers, which means you don't have to look for buyers to buy your item once you display. Now, a typical example of this is what we call drop shipping. Drop shipping, as we all know, is a form of retail business in which the seller accepts orders without having any inventory at hand. However, the drop shipping I'm talking about right now, it's not the generic one we always hear about that don't give adequate results, and it's also hard to actually start being a Nigerian. But what we'll be showing us is a Nigerian-based dropshipping system with a good track record. For me, the biggest and most profitable of them all is e-trading, which is also called online trading. It's the buying done on your mobile phone or computer or from anywhere in the world. Amongst the instruments that can be traded, let's take gold as a case study. I'm using gold because it's something that most persons can relate to. Do you know that from January this year till now, the price of gold has appreciated from $2,000 to about $2,651? That is about 7,060 points increase in the price of gold. If you had bought gold as of January this year at $1 per movement, by now you would have made over about $7,000 in profit just on gold alone. Now, that's the power of earning in a fast-paced currency. Now, imagine if you're trading at $10 per movement in that same price of gold. You would have made over $70,000 in profit. Convert that to Naira.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. To make it even more interesting, you can trade several instruments such as silver, US dollars, euro, Apple, Amazon, and the likes.
This is sounding so good. But how can Nigerians who are interested join to learn these things? Because somebody has to learn to do this thing. So how can Nigerians who are interested learn?
That's why we're introducing the biggest conference where you can have an opportunity to learn these things and make sure you get every information you need to kickstart. Okay? Now, the New Wave Conference is the biggest and most important educational event in Nigeria as of today, and we will be hosting in several cities. It is time for Nigerians to leverage the money game in order to multiply their income. At this conference, we'll be informing and equipping you on the businesses available to help multiply your income with fast results throughout the year. We're going to be looking at strategies on dropshipping, e-businesses, e-trading, and lots more. We'll also help you open an e-trading account and set up free profitable softwares to boost your trading abilities.
Okay, so it's getting more and more interesting. All these are quite informative. Now, who are the people that are qualified to attend this conference? Because it sounded like there are certain people who should be a part of it.
Oh, that's actually the most interesting part. This conference is one of our most powerful events, and it will be absolutely free for the first 100 persons to register. So if you're a businessman, employee, an investor, a retiree, a job seeker, or even a housewife, as long as you are interested in earning in dollars, then you must be at this conference. You don't have to be a computer literate to attend. With an internet connected device, you're good to go.
Okay, great. So it's free And all you need is just an internet-enabled device,
Exactly.
a phone or a laptop. You can be part of this conference and learn how to play the money game.
Yes.
Okay, so tell us the date, time, and venue of this conference and how people can register to attend.
This event will be taking place in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of May 2026. This week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of May 2026. From 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. And the venue is going to be at the City View Building, second floor, 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. City View Building, second floor, 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. It is very important for you to register so we can prepare for you. To come for day one, simply text PH1, that is PH for Port Harcourt, and number 1 to this number to come for day one. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. If you will not be available for day one and you'd rather come for day two, simply text PH2, that is Port Harcourt, and number 2 to this number. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000.
Okay, what else should participants expect to get from the New Wave Tech Conference?
Well, being at the event alone is power-packed with so much benefit for you, but I would like to take it up a notch. Now, participants will be gaining 3 things by attending this event. For the first 100 persons, they'll be getting a comprehensive conference material and resources. Also, our partnership broker who will be present at the event will be giving participants up to 125% bonus in your trading account, only for those that will be starting the business of trading. And finally, for those that will be delving into the automation aspect, we'll be giving you training consultation and then the software, which is the AI that would help you do the buying and the selling, and you get your returns constantly.
Wow, this sounds so good. Too good to be true, Princess. Can you tell us again the date, time, and venue of this conference and how people can register to attend?
This event will be taking place in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date is this week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of May 2026. This week, Thursday 7th, and Friday, the 8th of May 2026. From 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. And the venue is going to be at the City View Building, second floor, 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. City View Building, second floor, 26A Abba Road, beside Market Junction, Port Harcourt. It is very important for you to register so we can prepare for you. To come for day one, simply text PH1, that is PH for Port Harcourt, and number 1 to this number to come for day one. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. If you will not be available for day one and you'd rather come for day two, simply text PH2, that is Port Harcourt, and number 2 to this number. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000. I'll take the number again. 091 6466 0000. 091 6466 0000.
All right. If you're looking forward to leveraging the money game to multiply your income, this is one conference you shouldn't miss for anything. Thank you very much, Princess Ubo, for coming on the program.
Thank you so much once again for having me today.
All right. See you at the conference. And let's.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, it's Today 95.1 FM, the new super review segment. We're back from the break. Continue our conversation in just a bit. I'd like to read some contributions from you, and then when panelists return, we'll conclude on that Rainbow Coalition gist. Get that gist done with, and then we'll move on to other issues this morning. So just give me a moment. Let me connect this device and read some of the things that you have sent in already. Okay. All right. I see some drop. Okay. I see some drop. They're just dropping now. Ensure that your voice notes are within. Some of you that already know, you're doing voice note of 1 minute, 7 seconds. I know that this Kelly is a very stingy guy. He will not give you 1 second. That 1 second he will not give you. They are sending me voice notes 1 minute, 47 seconds, 1 minute, 7 seconds. Some of you are even sending 1 minute, 1 second, 1 minute, 1 second. That 1 second you now will not play it. Why are you not sending it? Don't man, very, very stingy. That 1 second I will not play it. You're not sending it. I send them now. That'll be a data. Okay. Just want to say what? Live streaming not working. Which live? Did you go to the right website? There are many ways to live stream. Oh, I'm just seeing your message now, though. All right. Maybe I'll just have to come back to these messages later. There are a number of them. We'll do our best to read as many as we can read. All right, panelists are back. Let me see if there are still concerns about the Rainbow Coalition. Rivers people left without a choice, River people with a choice. Are there still concerns? So for now, we'll just wait and see how it unfolds. Bishop Ibioku.
I just read something on social media that we were looking at the global situation of the PDP leadership after the Supreme Court verdict. And the person just made a joke to say, this one has made the Rainbow Coalition in Rivers State nonsensical. Now, what do I mean by that? There are unfolding situations. Like I said, aggregation of political interest. That's under the leadership of the FCT minister. And people who are his dogged believers or who are part of his political capital have formed that. But I think politics is who gets what, where, and when. So in that coalition, people believe that both the assemblymen like that, they are return ticket every. So now in that coalition, if those individual interests are not addressed, definitely there are going to be dissenting views as individual politicians. Because no matter how you align with somebody, it is based on your interest that some promises or your anticipation that you'll be relevant. And if your relevant is being threatened, except it returns to a court where you have taken an oath and you have no choice. But if it is free will, then we are going to see people turn. I was telling him that the part of the governor not talking could be a strategy. Because if I know that my signature will speak more than my coming to make a statement, why should I make a statement? It's the part that is not sure that his candidates will be relevant that will be making the statement. I will use my signature and do the work, and you will see the result. So something could be panning out even in the silence of His Excellency. Could be a strategy.
Speaking of the silence of the governor, across states, even in Oyo State where there is no APC governor, the stakeholders in Oyo State endorsed Sharafaddin, and what's his name again? Adelabu has come out to say no, that will not stand. In Gombe State, where the governor has denied a 7th senator, our former governor, a return ticket to the Senate, and Danjuma Goje has come out to say no, that will not stand. In Nasarawa State, in Lagos State.
Ebonyi.
In Ebonyi State. I heard there's a stand-up between Umahi and the governor, Wifuru, in Ebonyi State.
Yes.
In even Ondo, Ogun State, Dapo Abiodun and Benga Daniels, right? Dapo wants to go to the Senate. Benga has ambition for the same district. So when you have all of these issues playing out right now, the governors trying to assert themselves based on what the president said. How is it that in River State we're not hearing secret things? If the president's assertion is spread across, if the governors are to assert themselves as instructed by the president, and that is spread across board, naturally we should have live engagements in River State where we have the governor is coming out to say, well, I may not have an ambition, but this person have my nod. APC stakeholders in River State, we have endorsed this person for Senate.
Absolutely.
We have endorsed this person. But it's not happening. It is really not happening. So when we look at that, you ask yourself, the exception indeed with River State, does it still hold?
It holds. Let me tell you now. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, the exception holds.
It holds, but
that's why the governor is using a different quiet strategy.
Yes, because if you know what is happening, the governor has been subservient to his political godfather, benefactor. But and again, it has ended up a crisis. They will always run to the president. This time around, an order came from the governor's forum to the president, and he bought into it. So it's like if you follow social media, people have been making mockery of the FCT minister concerning that one singular decision that positioned the governor as having advantage. So the governor does not also want to do like he's disrespecting his political godfather openly. So it's only
please, I think.
When I heard these things, I just laughed.
Let me tell you,
he's only doing what he's doing. So I've come, sir.
Okay.
For me, I cannot take him for granted again because of the things that are panned out. His strength is in his quietness, and he's being looked like a fool. And at times it turns out to become that it at times plays to his own advantage, at times to his own disadvantage.
Is there a time it has played to his advantage?
Yes. Like when I say the time he has played now, this recent thing we're saying. Somebody told me a long time that.
Which recent thing are we saying?
What I mean, that he's even able to buy a ticket and they accept it.
Has he accepted it?
Of course now. If somebody buys you a ticket, whether you are behind it or they go to buy you, they present it to you, you accept, they have taken it.
They presented it to him.
Of course now.
Yeah, when
they have presented it to him, the man, that's why I say what he's doing.
The realm of speculation that you're dwelling on, even for me as a journalist, it's bemusing to say the least.
Okay.
Like, if the governor has accepted it, if not for anything,
the press will
make it public that I've accepted it.
Okay, if I don't make it public, what happens?
No, what is wrong?
And I've submitted it.
Why is everything a secret? If it's a strategy, quietly tell them to bring it to your bedroom. Fill it in your bedroom and tell them to take it back.
No, but why are people still
I have a commercial, by the way.
Assembly of Calabari Christians, AKC, cordially invites and welcomes you to the Assembly of Calabari Christians, AKC Congress and Election. Date, Thursday, 7th May 2026. Time, 10 a.m. Venue, First Baptist Church, Agri Road, Port Harcourt. All Calabari Christians are enjoined by this announcement to be part of this Congress. Announcer, His Eminence, Archbishop Ibiokujibo Manuel, Chairman, Eleko Committee. God bless you.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Okay, so let's conclude this. For you said the silence of the government.
No, what I'm trying to say
strategy.
is that there are publications, even you have said it here, that in APC today, whether they are coming from the Rainbow Coalition or wherever, two people have emerged. Toye Kola speaks from in APC, and now Dax Kelly is going to pick for me. More people will pick by the end of today. And they are always putting the name of the governor that they are the people to vie in the primaries against the governor. It's the same from the same press. If the governor either has rejected or does not have any way of validating what has been given to him, The press will not be speaking that way. It's taken for assumption that by his time.
No, the press is only assuming.
Okay.
The press is only assuming that a group said they went to get, for instance, Faleke in Lagos and a group of others went to get form for President Tinubu.
Yes.
They went to get form for President Tinubu. We will dwell on that assumption that that form is for President Tinubu.
Of course.
Until Tinubu comes out to say, no, I will go and get my form by myself. But we know that the persons that got the form for Tinubu are his strong allies in Lagos.
Of course.
That is one. We know there is allies. We also know that the president has what people call the right of first refusal as the president of the Federal Republic on a return ticket, right?
That's
the president has also
APC.
told us, the president has also expressed it on many occasions, his intentions to seek re-election. He has. So the case of Tinubu is even different. But from his body language, that even as a journalist, I've said it here, I said it over a year ago, that the governor by his body language did not suggest to me that he has a second-term ambition. I said it here on the radio. The governor did not tell me. No, I said.
But you know the circumstances why it was like that now. If a man has said he will not come second term, a man has said he has caged you like that, now it's a problem for you and it's caused an agreement. You will have to debunk that quietly or rightly before you talk of ambition. What the man has done all over is align himself to the forces within APC. Even his going to APC was not approved by that agreement. He went.
Let me look by Saddam. So let me go to Dr. Dunamene. It's not like people are observers in this conversation, so I just have to bring you in.
Yeah, bring them in, please. It's very important.
Do you think that said all that the president gave to the governors to go and take charge of the primaries in their states, that same order, right? It applies to Rivers State.
Yes, of course. Rivers has an APC governor, and the president is an APC president, and he gave order to the governors to go take charge of the primaries in their states, including Rivers. But then I think we discussed this here the last time I was here as well, whether or not the governor of Rivers State has powers or what it takes to take charge of primaries in his states. Because what we've seen in this state is that the pattern of operation we have seen is that even the party chairman seems more powerful than the governor. We've seen that happen. And the governor is not making any move or taking any step to assert himself in the state, in the party. And it is because the governor doesn't also have a very good strength in the party he has defected to. Is the reason why he has not even been accepted, welcomed with a party fanfare like other governors have enjoyed across Nigeria. And all of this put together may not really make the governor of Rivers State to be able to take charge of the primaries like those in other states would do. But the president has given the directive, but then is it implementable? It's just like there are certain judgments that you cannot really implement because they are not true or right or justice prone. So that is what we have here. So to a very large extent, the governor of Rivers State may not be able to take charge of the primaries in the state through the presidential directive.
Kelly, what President Tinubu told governors does not apply in Rivers State at all. You see, he made his position plain while discussing with Fubara that yes, the governors are in charge, they go and take charge of their primaries and all that. But it's the FCT minister. He said so. It's not only Emmanuel Ndukwe that heard it in this country. If the president had vociferously said things with utmost clarity in that form, the governor heard it now, and he knows where the run they've been running, the toll it has taken on him, and it has taken on his opponents. I tell you, except otherwise, which I also have commented on in this platform, that there certainly must be secret horse trading, political horse trading going on, exactly, which may in the end tilt that in favor of Fubara. Because whatever way you look at him, he is the current governor, the incumbent governor. What I think is, if you remember again, the president, that's one thing I don't know, I have been looking for a way to accommodate politicians in my heart. It's very difficult to. Because when they say A, you want to digest that A, they will say C and B at the same time. Which one are you going to pick? The same president that said Yes, go and then take care of your primaries, which of course Rivers State ordinarily is supposed to be inclusive, but there's a clear departure here because of the circumstance in Rivers State. He also said that governors, as for the legislatures, all of you are not coming back.
No, it's automatic ticket.
Automatic ticket, that's what I mean now. That you go back to your governors. In other words, as it stands, all the people, both those that was rooting for impeachment of Fubara and all the rest of them, their faith, their political faith, I mean here, is in the palm of Fubara. It's not the FDT minister. You see, this thing has given each person a hold over the other.
Exactly.
As it stands now, the FCT minister knows that after all, Fubara means something in this political arrangement. Because when it comes to these legislators, remember that most of them are loyalists of the FCT minister. And he cannot bring them, no matter the power he muzzles at the center. It will be Fubara, the man you have already told that you are not coming back. And then Fubara may hold that as an ace over him. Okay, Oga. I think it's Oga he calls him now. Oga, if you people said I should do this, remember you said myself I'm not coming. What will be my own thing? Okay, Fubara, you are going to come back. It has to be solidified though. It's not only you are going to come back, because they know themselves. I'm talking about politicians, and I have told you none is better than the other. Because if the other one is talking, you know that what he did to you the other time, you could also do it. And so when they are saying, none of them trust themselves. So as he's saying that, Fubara is saying, okay, I need concrete evidence that I'll come back. And they'll solidify that. That's the secret horse trading I'm saying. This one, Fubara can, what's his name? President Tinubu cannot have a hand in there.
Okay.
So what will eventually happen? That's why I said, if given the outlay of events politically to come out in this Rivers State, all these other people that are coming up, Fubara will have a return ticket. Except otherwise, he does not know the ambition of a second term. If not, he will override every other person.
So let's wait and see now.
Simple. That's why I said you don't look.
Kenny.
We can. Do you still want to comment on this?
Yes, I just want to. I have to at least I wanted to say something on this.
Go ahead, my brother.
So let me tell you something. Who has said someone agree with Brother Ndukwe on the fact that the directive given by the president right before this time.
Yes.
If you look at it, after that last meeting between Fubara governor, the FCT minister, in terms of political, gerrymandering, this as the case may be, to an extent that I was even asking, that I say, is the governor still in Rivers State? Because there was lull in activities, and this brickbat here and there was reduced. So I don't know if that particular directive by the president has been retrieved. That since his consensus, please, Minister Wike, allow this man to. I know I said he should always consult you, whatever his case may be. He has not made such statement. A good example is the Cross River State issue now. Ben Ayade came out yesterday to say he wanted to contest for senatorial whatever. But the Tinubu had to step in. Tinubu stepped in and called him to Abuja and told him, please, I've given governors X, Y, whatever directives. Please just respect my... Has the president done that in the case of River State? Or is he waiting again for it to blossom?
Because so far, most of the candidates I will see want to make a return to the Senate are on the yes on weekend.
Yes, it's the side.
Unless I'm not familiar with all the names.
I'm just saying
that's why I'm saying that some of us.
Let him finish.
Let me finish, because if you look at Lagos State, when what's his name, Samuel brought up the man and raised his hand up, the president, there was tension here and there. There was directive. People had to buy forms again here and there. The president promised Jandon for defending from PDP to APC that he's going to give him a try at the governorship, whatever. He went to buy form. So I'm thinking that there should be something very, very strong, that will take out Nyeso Wike and his group, that mellow down. There should be a directive for the president. If that is lacking, if that is lacking, it will be very, very difficult. And I believe that is what the governor is acting towards. I do not want to upstage the apple cart. President has said, please, let me use the word open and close, bow before or consult with FCT minister. Are you sure they have not consulted? Are you sure there's no consultation between the president and the FCT, I mean the governor and the FCT minister that has, brought about this? Fubara is quiet. He's not saying anything. All the things, even the list they brought out, he has said nothing, yes or no. The list is just floating on air. Now, they said they bought form for him. He has never come out to say, oh, thank you or whatever, I accept.
I've even heard.
He has never said.
I've even heard that he bought forms for those 35
for those 33 people. Oh. So these are stories. Nobody has come to confirm. The spokesperson have never come to say anything. So it's not every time. No. It's not every time that silence is golden.
I said I've also heard.
It's not every time silence is not golden.
Doesn't mean that what I heard may be confirmed.
But I want to say that may be a decoy.
Okay.
Make it be say, okay, we know, so maybe like I said, there's activity, but they know where they are going to.
Say, okay, let me give you information if you don't know. I went to the village the other day. I heard that, not even village from Port Harcourt, I heard that there were people who are close to the governor who have decided to go to Senate in my senatorial zone. I also saw the sitting senator go and also take an expression.
It's smoky.
Now, do you know what is happening? I also heard from this coalition, the former PDP chairman pick the Rivers West senatorial form. That one was outrightly from the minister. That is the preferred person. It means that the woman who is sitting now didn't come from the minister's endorsement. Then she has been aligned to Fubra by sympathy. Before now.
Aligned how?
I'm telling you now that, what's her name? The former
Dr. Ipalebo.
He's on the minister now.
No, okay. I'm telling you, that's what I'm telling you.
Has she aligned or she has stayed neutral for most of the crisis?
It's not even a question of neutral. Some people can say they are neutral. Inside of them, because they don't want to challenge the source that brought them, they have outright sympathy. And it's not like Boma Goodhead that has come out to say she's playing with him. Now, there are these things going on. So that's what they indirectly are going to pick a form. But the other man, that's Satami, he's also having interest in running for the Senate from that zone.
Has he picked his form?
He has not picked. So it could possible that this same governor might have told Tani, if she's coming back, don't go and take.
It's possible.
So what I'm trying to say, there is a silent, I'm telling you this from knowledge, there is a silent...
These are permutations, not even silence, permutations.
Not only permutations, there are silent discussions in a particular camp that are not made public.
Okay, we have to move on. So
these are permutations. These are not realities.
For now, in just a few days now, all of these things will unfold. And I'm sure that anyhow, analysts will find a way to still make analysis when that time comes.
Yeah, and seems purchase of forms to his supporters is a way of reciprocating how he came in.
If what I heard is true.
Yeah. Because those who the sitting governor then bought for all of them, and he always says it.
I've also heard that the same way
it's becoming established
that
culture.
it's yes on wicked that is buying forms for those that are buying forms now.
Okay.
And the 20 other people.
Like I said, let's move on.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
who are we taking? Has asked them to go to PDP.
Let's still stay in politics for a moment. The case of PDP. I wish we had seen the Supreme Court certified true copy, so you will put this into rest. But the direction they are going now, is it going to bring them peace, Barrister Adams? Is it going to bring the PDP peace? They've set up an interim NWC.
Okay.
And that's the Makinde group. They've also announced timetable, purchase of forms and all of that. Yes, on group, they've announced it. They're saying, based on what the Supreme Court said, nullifying upholding the suspension of some key members in the Yes on Wiki group, making a nullity whatever has come out of that group. So as it were, the PDP administration falls on the BOT to chart a way forward for the PDP. The PDP BOT is clearly they are loyal to Makinde group. So when you look at that, I wish we had said the CTC. The conversation would have been more, valid and authentic.
That's
but
right.
the direction they are going now, you think it will bring them peace?
No. Already, yes, a wiki fashion, he's saying that all that has been done by the Wabara group is a nullity. And that the court never voided their convention. That is the convention done by the SOK.
That's what the SOK group is claiming.
Yes, but they are claiming that the only convention that was voided was the Ibadan Convention outright. Now, look at what now happened where the issue of suspension came in. That was a cross appeal, by the SOK group. A cross appeal is an appeal within an appeal. You understand? Maybe a judgment that favored you somewhere in the appeal, and you felt that no, they should have done more. You understand? Then they now appeal on that particular whatever case may be. So they now went, and the court now said, because that particular issue of suspension was not part of the main case before the Supreme Court.
No, I understand.
You understand?
I understand was part of the issues the PDP took to the court.
You understand? But that is what cross appeal. There was a cross appeal there. Now, at the end of the day, the court now ruled that suspension of those people, stood because they cannot intervene on issues that pertain to discipline. That every association has the right to discipline, their members in whatever way they choose. Good, you understand? So that was, taken down, which of course the Wike group has not contested. You understand? They did not contest that section of the judgment. That is a nullity. But the convention, two conventions took place.
Which of the courts gave that judgment?
It was the Supreme Court, the final judgment.
Oh, the one of last week.
The one of last week now, yes.
So you have it on good authority that the Supreme Court ruled upholding the suspension of Samuel Ayanwan.
That is what I read. I've not seen the CTC, but that is what is on ground.
Okay.
For the bullet points,
it's the same on the basis of that. It's on the basis of that from the same things we've been reading.
Yes.
That the Supreme Court has declared a nullity.
Yes.
Of
whatever thing came out of that same group.
The same thing they did to the Makinde fashion.
They did it to the other group.
The same thing they did. But what happened was this. What the Wike fashion is trying to say is that there was no consequential or specific pronouncement by the Supreme Court, that their convention was voided, even though it upheld the suspension of Sam Ayanwan and maybe some other members.
So when the Supreme Court says,
yes,
let me say, when what we read,
that's right,
credited to the Supreme Court,
yes,
puts it as
whatever
comes out from this group.
They are saying there was nothing like that.
Whatever comes out from this group,
yes,
is a nullity.
Well, I have not read that. That's what they are saying, that it was not there. That the Supreme Court only upheld, their suspension.
So if the Supreme Court
didn't go for that.
You don't think
whatever they did.
You don't think they're only being clever by half.
Well, I don't know.
If they are saying
yes,
right. If they now are saying
yes,
because Jason Wike said that was never brought before the Supreme Court. When he had that brief address on, I think it was on Friday or so, on Thursday, he said the Supreme Court, no matter of that nature, was taken to the Supreme Court. That's Jason Wike's position. But you now want to it, assuming but not conceding that Ayanwu was suspended, we have now forgiven him and brought him back.
You see the point I'm trying to make?
Let me just finish.
Okay,
we have forgiven him and brought him back. That's Jason Wike has had, I think Thursday or so. Now, if they are claiming that the matter was never before the Supreme Court, right? Those persons, right? But the Supreme Court did not, in upholding their suspension, went ahead to declare that the outcome of whatever they did is a nullity.
Wait, what they are saying, like I told you, I've not seen the CTC of that particular, judgment. But what is flying around is this. Now, the court can suspend. The court can suspend and say, being secretary or whatever as case may be this as case may be, I will uphold your suspension. But if it does not make a clear provision to say that whatever activities that you engage in before whatever as the case may be all forms nullity, I don't think I have the right to begin to put it into the judgment.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
The implication is what people are talking about, that having been suspended.
No, man, what I read.
No, that is what I'm saying. I'm telling you that the commentary.
What I read. It's not the commentary.
Yes.
What people wrote as the outcome from the Supreme Court.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that a clear pronouncement was made.
That is the implication of whatever you read, when you now interpret it.
Okay, see, I'm telling you what I read.
Okay.
What was read as decision from the Supreme Court
Yes.
is for the fact that this group are suspended.
All the activities are
whatever
avoided.
comes out from this group is a nullity.
But they are saying, the yes version is now saying there was no specific, judgment to that particular
I heard
nature.
what you said now.
Good.
I heard what you said.
So you see, you find out that what is happening now is that interpretation of laws or judgment, it depends on who is interpreting. You understand the point? And that is why I've said Supreme Court should be very careful not to give controversial judgments.
No, but are you not a bit in a haste? We haven't seen the CTC to know exactly what was said.
You see, let me tell you, we've not seen the CTC, but if you look at what has come out from the judgment, both PDP on the other side, Wikis or whatever, there are different interpretations. You understand?
So in that be the case,
summary of the judgment,
won't it be hasty? Won't it be hasty?
No, it will not. It will not.
No, but you need to hear where I'm going to. You need to.
The zeal is so much.
You need to hear where I'm going to.
Well,
right?
I don't know.
Won't it be hasty to say that the Supreme Court don't make clear judgments if we have not seen the CTC?
Let me give for an example to Kelly. When the Supreme Court gave a judgment on the status quo antebellum, was there, even if we have not seen the CTC, was there any controversy about it?
No.
Interpretation?
No.
There was none. Because the judgment, as seen, was straight and accepted.
But Makinde is questioning.
It was clear.
Makinde is questioning that.
It was clear. It was clear. The popular opinion is that it was a clear judgment.
Okay.
Now, in this case, let me tell you, if you look at their lawyers, because I listened to Wike's lawyer, the PDP lawyer, and I listened to Makinde's lawyers. What the lawyers specifically said was that the court affirmed the suspension of Sam Ayahu, but did not void the convention that was done by the Wike fashion as at that time.
Is that what both lawyers?
That is what he said.
Is that what both lawyers agreed
Not both
to?
lawyers.
The lawyer to
the other side.
No.
The Wike. That's what I'm saying, Kelly.
Okay.
I'm not saying both lawyers.
I'm asking a question
No,
for
you don't understand.
clarification.
You don't allow me to lie. That is the problem I'm having. You are making me lose trend of all these things, Kelly. Wait, I'm saying that what I'm saying, it is not the two lawyers. Wike's fashion and interpretation of it. Will you blame him for interpreting that judgment to suit their own whims and caprices? No. You cannot even blame. For instance, the court never said, the board of trustees to take over. It is not in the judgment. If you have any place it is, from what I've seen, to say that having only first case may be that the board of trustees or the highest organ in the cow.
A big cow has been slaughtered and it's shared. You have bone here. You cut the flesh and put there, and then you have flesh, you cut the bone and put. Nobody is allowed to be eating bones. No. That is equity. It says again that these people, the suspension of this particular Weda Anyanwu was upheld. In other words, it's hit this side, it hit the other side. Now, if you are saying whether the procedure taken by the PDP, I heard my friend Adam here mentioning that the BOT was not even mentioned. With my practical wisdom, which I rely on, maybe because I'm not a lawyer, I understand that a court cannot be an avenue to say everything.
Okay, we have to go for the news. When we come back,
we come back, I'll continue.
Yes.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenchima. A meeting between the federal government and non-academic staff unions in Nigeria's public universities ended in a deadlock yesterday, with the ongoing strike by the Senior Staff Association of Nigerian Universities and Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions continuing to disrupt activities nationwide. The industrial action, coordinated by the Joint Action Committee of both unions, has paralyzed operations across campuses, forcing the closure of clinics, administrative offices, hostels, and other essential services. Talks are expected to resume today as both parties attempt to break the impasse. The strike, which began on April 30, followed the expiration of a one-month ultimatum issued by the unions over the renegotiation of the 2009 agreement with non-teaching staff. The unions rejected the government's proposed 30% salary increase, insisting on a 40% adjustment and accusing authorities of bypassing established collective bargaining processes. Meanwhile, SANU President Mohamed Ibrahim has described the action as a total shutdown, insisting the unions would not back down until their demands for fairness and equity are met. Our chieftain of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, Buba Galadima, has called on former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to join the party, cautioning that he could be blamed if opposition forces fail to unite ahead of the 2027 general election. Speaking during the television program, Galadima said leading opposition figures were already aligning under the NDC to build a formidable coalition against the ruling All Progressives Congress, arguing that recent political realignments, including the move by Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso to the NDC, signal a renewed push for unity among opposition leaders. Galadima warns that Atiku's refusal to join the coalition could undermine efforts to consolidate forces against the current administration, insisting that responsibility for any failure to achieve a united front would rest with him. The Labour Party 2023 vice presidential candidate, Dati Baba Ahmed, has expressed skepticism over the likelihood of northern political forces uniting behind key opposition figures in future elections, warning that regional dynamics will remain divisive. Reflecting on the 2023 general election and ongoing political realignment, he said it was very unlikely that the North would rally around certain opposition leaders, emphasizing that alignment across regions continued to shape electoral outcomes in Nigeria. Baba Ahmed also revealed that he had advised Peter Obi during a January 2024 meeting to broaden his political strategy by engaging influential figures such as Rabiu Kwankwaso and Nasir El-Rufai. He stressed the importance of long-term planning, noting that successful political movements require early preparation beyond immediate election cycles, while questioning the consistency of shifting alliances among opposition actors. On the foreign scene, 9 miners have been confirmed dead following an explosion inside a coal mine in central Colombia. Authorities say the blast occurred in the municipality of Sutasua, about 45 miles north of Bogota, and was apparently due to build-up of gas. The National Mining Agency reported that 6 miners were rescued after the incident, while initial reports indicate that 12 workers had been trapped and 3 managed to escape. Rescue teams have been dispatched to the site, with authorities assessing gas levels before beginning operations. The region where the explosion occurred is also known for illegal mining activities that fail to meet safety standards. And that's it on the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Hey, Manki Tannen is my name. I'm a strong advocate as well as Notary Public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, political analyst, and a mentorship coach. But I'm going to reach out to you as a real estate consultant. I will say to everyone globally, I should like to draw your attention to something which is very important, and that is about the fact of looking into your future in terms of investment. And I want you to pay attention to what I'm going to share with you. You may have your opinion, you may have your reason to differ, but there are individuals, when they speak, no matter your differences, you need to pay attention to what they are saying. And I want to talk about real estate from the perspective of the 32nd American president in the person of Franklin D. Roosevelt, who has this to say about real estate. That real estate cannot be lost or stolen nor carried away. Purchased with common sense, paid for in full, and managed with reasonable care. It is about the safest form of investment in the world. I have not found any definition that match these talking about real estate. I give you a graphic example that will clear your point. If you have a controlling share in a bank cannot give you loan based on that shareholding. Somebody who has a quarter of a plot with proper title can be given loan. That is why land, interest in land is called real estate. You can touch it, you can feel it. It's not in action, it's not like Joseph in action. You can touch it, you can feel it, you can do business with it. That is how serious it is. I know you may be aware of this. So many people are aware of the reality of real estate. But despite this, we are bringing this idea to Nigerian context in the light of realities on the ground in Nigeria. Is Roosevelt correct? Yes, Roosevelt is correct, but with limitation. In the light of realities in Nigeria presently, land can be lost. Land can be stolen, though it cannot be carried away. If you lost interest in the land, if your interest is stolen, you have lost it virtually. This is the reality that is on the ground. And so I say to you, you should not be carried away by radio adverts that the company is advertising on radio. Don't be carried away that the company is showing you they have CAC certificate of registration, that they have ESCC SCUMO certificate. You should not be moved by it. Don't even be moved that the company belongs to a real estate association. Don't be moved. I'm talking to you with practical reality. Warren Buffett says something. He said, when you meet people for purpose of business, he said, check their intelligence, check their energy, and check their integrity. He said, without integrity, don't bother about the first two. We have seen so many real estate companies came up in Port Harcourt here and have fizzled out. I've had clients from overseas who bought land. I've traced those companies, they no longer exist because they don't have the capacity. See, real estate is one of the toughest investment area in terms of financial capacity requirement. So you should pay attention to that. So what should matter to you is capacity of the company. If you have money and you like dog as a pet, why would you go for an Alsatian puppy rather than going for the puppy of Nikita, which is our local dog? If you have the money and you want to fly, why would you prefer to go for Lufthansa Air rather than other international flights? If you are thinking of going to somewhere like Lagos or Abuja, why would you want to fly? You are saving time. That is the reality of the time that we are in. And I want you to pay attention to that. And so I'm introducing you to no other but a company which I prefer to call the Lufthansa Air equivalent in the real estate industry in Nigeria. And that is Boeing Luxury Estates Limited. Why am I inviting you to Boeing? I say something to you. If you want to talk about business integrity, you can ask our brother, Cosma Maduka, of Costaris. He will talk to you about the Japanese. For the Japanese to look, put on their binocular and look at Nigeria real estate, dashboard, and decided to come to Nigeria and do business with Boeing Luxury Estates and no other, and Boeing delivered. That speaks volume. We are not talking about local integrity. We are talking about international integrity. It's Boeing. I'm a reason why I'm inviting you, because if it goes wrong, it will also affect me. I'm not the type that behave like some of the agents we have around who are just interested in the money. If anything goes wrong, that is none of their business. No. I am interested in your success. Let me share something with you. Land, which is real estate, is one means that the wealthy use to retain wealth. They also use it to drive generational wealth. I engage in practice within the pulpit, and I've seen people who left shares. Most of the shares have plummeted over time. But those who invested in land for practical purposes, they are happy today. There are wealthy people who put the future of their children in lands. I was privileged to meet a wealthy man in Port Harcourt who has land that he has kept for the burial of the mother, land he has kept for the burial of the father. and strategic people who are close to him. The children have land for their university education. And once the time click, he just go and touch the land, activate it, sell it, and the person's school fees is paid completely. It is only in land you can find this readily. That's why it's called real. Pay attention to the leadership in Nigeria. Don't be carried away by media hype about shares and the rest of them. I went to bank recently to just move a particular amount of money. They told me if I'm moving beyond certain amount, my own personal money, if I'm moving beyond certain amount of money, I have to be charged. If you work on one money and they tell you that your money has been borrowed, what can you do? So I invite you to come to Boy. They have property in Asaba. Even if you are not interested in land, there's what we call Boeing Invest, which is called Boeing Land. That's the current version now. It's not unfortunate, but it is the reality of life. If you are thinking of such investment, you must invest from 10 million and above. And if you are thinking of investing from 10 million and above, it must be for at least 2 years and above. No longer what it used to be. Now it has to be 10 million and above and 2 years and above. You can make contact with me, strategic contact, 5524167. Rieto Monkey is my name. I can advise you on strategic investment for the future, even in the light of current realities in Nigeria. Thank you as you think about your future, even the future of your children. Don't allow your children to ask you certain questions that you cannot answer because of your failure or inability to invest strategically for their future. Thank you for your attention, and God bless.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, he's eager to respond, so let me let him continue. Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, still based on the practical wisdom I'm talking about, the two factions of the PDP, the judgment given by the Supreme Court has more or less paralyzed them. Whether you've held, what do they call that? Is it primaries or convention? Yes. Now the Badon own expressly has been voided. Now the other one was not voided. But Kelly, think about it. If the PDP is coming back to its form, will it be one side that will just make up the hierarchy? The answer is no. There certainly must be compromises. If they agree to come back as a bloc, now the Turaki side have accepted. It should be in good faith too, because they were warned by courts not to hold that. They still held it, and the hammer, the greatest hammer, legal hammer, had fallen on them. There's no other place they could go now. If they go to Togo, it's not Nigeria now. So now they will come back and say, okay, we still want to belong to the PDP. You remember when Wike was saying that there is no factionalization in PDP and all that? That means he needs unification of both the Turaki side, that's Makinde side, and the DC side. But I'm asking, in such an arrangement for peace to flow, for you to become a political party of note, would you think that it's your own side that will help from A to Z? No. What will only happen is that the compromises, this status quo ante bellum, even though not aptly pronounced in this PDP case, is implied. All that happened, that's why the BOT, headed by Adolphus Wabara, when things were the PDP things, not Yesom Wike or what's his name, Makinde, started. Now, Adolphus Wabara was the sole PDP. So, He has to come back and take the charge. And remember, the position of BOT, they are the more or less the wisest people of the party. They will make peace and then set things the right way. Now, as Adolphus Wabara, following your question, what they are doing, is it right? Yes, for me, their own convention is not voided. Come out again and say, no, we do not accept this. It was not presented to the PDP. That means you want the PDP to be your personal property. And then the other side should decide either to leave it for you or to continue. For me, what they have done is the right thing. Because they are saying, both the Turaki and all the rest of them, they are now united in accepting the, what is it called? Is it temporary?
Who is united?
Who united?
No, listen now. The Adolphus Wabara came out with, what do they call that thing? This like temporary. Thank you very much. Caretaker committee. Now, in that committee, Turaki, that had this thing voided, is there. Others are also there. Because remember what I'm saying. If you think that it will only be your own side that will be the PDP, actually, those people should pack their bag and baggage and leave.
But the members of the interim NWC, they are all Makinde people now.
No, will it be all of them? No, wait. I don't know. Will it be all of them? It cannot be all of them. Because if it's all of them, it's the same thing.
The members of the NWC, the interim, they are of the Makinde faction.
Yes.
That's what I asked. A simple question. Is it all of them?
I can't confirm it's all of them.
So
but they are
it's good to confirm, because if it is that same way, it's still this thing I'm saying. You are saying, no, it shouldn't be because they were not mentioned. And I'm saying, practically, there is no way court will talk about everything. It's inexhaustive. There are only specific that could go to court.
This motor get bone.
So for me, for peace to reign, everybody must share whatever desires they had and come back and follow the trend of the majority. That is the only way peace could reign. Now, because if wicked faction is saying, no, we should hold this, now the other ones are not having. Or the other way that you are saying it should be Makinde, they are made up of Makinde. Then it means it's Makinde that is PDP and wicked side. It's not PDP. It should be one block. And for that one block to happen, there must be compromises. That's the way I understand it too. You can say I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah, Kelly. This PDP matter is really somehow complex and confusing, and also like misleading in many ways, because from the Supreme Court judgments that categorically spoke about the Ibadan Convention and declared it null and void, basically everybody on that side is supposed to fuse under the FCT minister's faction that the court didn't void. But now you have them continuing on their own parts, converting the leadership to interim, committee members. Pending when what happens, they go and conduct a new, carry out another convention or what have you. So now we have those two factions standing. And I think that what the Winke faction may do now, after receiving the CTC from the Supreme Court and discovering that nothing was said about their own faction, and that their faction's convention and everything is valid, and if they want to make trouble, which they might do, seeing the other faction setting up interim, they may drag them to court again, that they are factionalizing the party or creating problem in the party or whatever way they want to handle it. But the point here is that if they really want to unite and face the 2027 election as a party, with that judgment, they should work with the Wike team and then work with them to carry out another convention when the time comes, and then they fuse together as one party. But that is not going to be.
Bishop, beautiful.
Well, I just think that we should wait for the CTC.
It will just clear everything.
It will clear everything. And the point is, it has been factionalized and everybody is trying to protect the interest of their party. But what I don't know is, the Wike faction that INEC recognized and assumed responsibility of the party leadership, they have already started selling their own forms before now, nationwide, and in different offices. And the Turaki group that just came out now as caretaker have also announced, which they are saying that the other one is not authentic. I know the PDP in Lagos are that that one is a nullity. And they're trying to encourage their people to get forms from the Turaki people now. So I don't know how that one will end. Maybe they will go to another court for interpretation again, or as the case may be. So I think what Abraham has said is what should happen. They should collect all their factions and forget about the past. Come together. If not, they will not be able to field candidates.
Because INEC is waiting for them.
Yes, because the time will not be extended because of 5 PDP.
Days.
It will not be extended because of PDP.
5 days or what?
Submission of registration, e-register.
I don't think that
5 days.
I don't think that's a big problem.
Remaining 5 days.
Yes.
I don't see that as a bigger issue. I see.
No, the point is even the return of forms.
Yes.
Purchase of forms, because I think what is making the Wike faction go ahead, INEC have not de-recognized them.
Yeah.
That's correct.
They have not de-recognized them, and they feel that the Turaki group that emerged have not also been given recognition by INEC.
INEC can't give recognition to 2 groups.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but it depends
but
on
no,
what.
But INEC
but that would
respond
depend
to
on what the Supreme Court
Yes,
says. So
INEC
if we see the CTC,
yes,
and the CTC has claimed that it upheld the decision of the lower court regarding the suspension of Samuel Ayawo and others, and also made further pronouncement to say everything that came from this group is a nullity. The PDP should return to status quo. It will simply mean that they can't give backing to this group any longer.
That's right.
Yes.
Ordinarily. But you know, there was something funny that happened. When Supreme Court ruled that Abure's tenure was over, INEC did not reflect that change on their website.
In January.
They kept doing that. Meanwhile, Alex Oti, Peter Obi, and the rest of them took a meeting to INEC chairman then. That was what Mahmoud did now. Took a meeting to him and said, this is the CTC of the Supreme Court judgment. We expect you to do the right thing and recognize Nenadi Usman as the interim chairman of the party. But it took INEC forever until recently when they acknowledged that. So the Supreme Court CTC could come out, it's in black and white, and then INEC takes forever to recognize what the CTC clearly says there. So what the Supreme Court decision
and that one
is.
will be as a result of, again, those that have bought forms. Well, Wike is a player. It's possible that he could take that route and INEC will recognize the candidates from his faction for election until there is another pronouncement. By then they have lost out. They will not have candidates because of the timeline.
Yeah.
So I think they should face the truth as it is. Forget about factionalization. And that was why I connected it to the Rainbow Coalition here. That if the platform for the Rainbow Coalition, Wike felt it could bring candidates from other parties. And they have lost this INEC or these legal issues that way. It will affect all the states, including River State.
All right, let's move on to this other issue. I know it's been talked about many times, but his recent defection, resignation from the ADC, and joining the NDC has got more persons talking. But this time it is the spokesperson for the can't survive in a competitive coalition. Obi cannot survive in a competitive coalition. He wants to be in a party where the ticket is just handed to him. Take, come and be a presidential ticket. If he's in a place where he has to compete for it, Obi would not. He won't win. He doesn't have the stamina. Vice Adams, do you agree?
I agree with them. See, that is, before this happened, 2023, I was Labour Party because of Obi and all whatever we did. Then when Obi left Labour Party and went to ADC, I also criticized him. I said, well, it's his decision, but for me, I don't agree with him. Because going to ADC, for me, was not the proper thing to do. I was vilified. A lot of people, even on radio, some of my friends said, I'm doing this. I said, okay, no problem. I said, see, this particular relationship will not last. I predicted. I said, the people you call, there's a particular word they use on criminality. You know, that is something of criminality. You are going to meet them again in the same political party. Are you sure you have read the ideals and vision of this ADC, which is their manifesto as a political party? The ADC, Abdullahi, came out to say that statement. Now, I was not even shocked. But the only question I need to ask him is that before you accepted him Were you not aware that from the trajectory of Obi defection etc., I somewhat agree with him. Obi wants to, get tickets, a simple thing to do because he does not want to spend money. He does not want to spend money. That is the reason why Obi is doing this thing. But the problem is that he talks about dollarization of the ADC primaries. In the ADC that is going to now, how do you think he's going to win election there if he does not spend money? NDC. In a transactional whatever.
NDC.
In the NDC there, yes.
If he's the sole president.
Is it NDC or whatever? No, I mean in the election that is going to come. Assuming they give the ticket to him on a platter of gold, as they did to be in Labour during the Labour Party, whatever. The reason why he did not win the election was when he refused to spend, open the votes for people to, that is Nigeria. Let us not deceive ourselves. Elections in Nigeria here are not done by angels. And if you don't want to, if it's not for where they leak ice cream. Kenneth Okonkwo told him that openly. That's when he said he's leaving Obi. Yes, it's proper. He's qualified to be the president. He has the whatever as the case may be. But that is not only what takes you to win an election. And I believe that was the reason why he's looking for where to anchor himself, so that he can get one or two persons that has that financial muscle, etc. and courage to spend also. So that is just what happened here now.
So you agree with
I agree with him. I say we should not miss words on this. I agree with him.
Bishop Ibioku.
Well, basically, looking at Obi's trajectory concerning his foray into the presidency from 2023, you look like he's an advocate of the people should just bring me out based on my pedigree. When I was governor, what I've done in the private sector, everybody's coming with a pedigree, whether as a politician or a technocrat. But the politics itself is a game. And I just think that it is the articles overbearing influence that have pushed them out of ADC.
But they insist that Atiku doesn't have such an influence in the APC.
No, that's what they will say. But
in the ADC.
That's what they will say, but we know it.
But even Obi did not say so.
Obi didn't say so. Why Obi will not say so? That will confirm his weakness in terms of competition. Or it will look like he's succumbing to, how will I put it, the credentials that Atiku carries. Atiku made a statement, if you look, before Obi left, that in the whole of the candidates in ADC is the most experienced. And Obi also threw a tantrum to him, the South producing the presidency, if to conclude Tinubu's and other 4 terms. And Atiku was not seeing it now. Atiku was saying, let the strongest among them emerge, irrespective of, their zoning and their permutations. So they had the difference. So what I think is that it may not only be that Obi cannot spend, he may not be willing to bring out money to buy delegates if it's not a consensus candidate, if they go into primaries, which is the underlying factor of the Nigerian politics. Whether at the larger level or not, delegates are induced to fall in line with some interests. And he feels that is also corruption. He does not want to be stained by that. He wants to be consistent that, if I come, I will run a transparent and a sincere administration. So he has many things not working for him. As a result of that, other parties that are weak are also wooing him as a beautiful bride. And now we have seen, again, the Kwankwaso ticket, Kwankwaso accepted to run with him as a vice. That understanding also made them come into the ADC, believing that some Northerners are started supporting them for them to emerge in the ADC. But the circumstance of the ADC now is that with Amechi and the rest of them, there will be primaries. And if you look at what Atiku did recently, he visited Amechi and they had a closed-door discussion.
Obi also visited Amechi.
I know. But no, if Obi visited Amechi, they cannot both be on the same ticket. But the thinking of the Atiku visit is that if Atiku emerges, it was either Obi becomes his vice, Kwankwaso cannot be because from the north, or Amechi becomes. So if you look, and Amechi is not leaving, and he's only talking that if you go to primaries, the primaries are properly done, he will accept the outcome. Though he also believes that it is fair for the presidential candidate of the party to come from the south. So what I mean, there are mixed, permutations there. But for Obi, his supporters in the obedient movement have told him that don't be vice to anybody. That could also be a position where he wants to go to a place where he will be accepted ab initio as a presidential candidate.
So Bolaji is right now. Bolaji is right.
Yes. Okay. Bolaji, by means of his own thinking, is right, because there's a combination of forces making Obi work for his personal interest.
Okay.
And that's what I think.
Just the fact is.
Yes, Kelly. I think Bolaji is right. Obi doesn't want to be at a place that we go competing for tickets, and then at the end of the day, because he's unable to pay in dollars like others are paying, we lose the tickets. After he has vowed to be on the ballot in 2027. So he's stepping to where we have quote and unquote food is ready, where he won't have any serious competition. And I think their ticket permutation is okay. Kwankwaso will be good in the NDC. And in fact, I must congratulate the NDC that just came on stream, and you have these two candidates jostling for, its tickets. Because already from what we are seeing in the ADC is gone. It's gone. It's already shattering like the PDP. I'm seeing a stronger opposition to the APC coming from the NDC in 2027 than we might have from PDP or from ADC. Already we all know that the ADC was built around Atiku Abubakar, and there is nothing that anybody would do that Atiku won't pick the ticket there. And if Atiku picks the ticket, and we have the gentleman agreement in South and North, presidency is still in the South now, so Northerner cannot pick that at this point in time. So that ADC arrangement is gone. So the best thing that Peter Obi did was to walk away from the ADC, because we knew, even right from time when he even defected to the ADC from the Labour Party, I said that he cannot get ticket there. So he has not been able to realize that fact, and he has moved to where he won't have any challenge or serious opposition to get the tickets. So I'm happy for him, and I trust, because already court cases have started emerging. INEC has started making some comments and all of that. The party wasn't properly registered and all of those things, because they are afraid of his emergence, knowing fully well that in 2023 he gave them a very strong challenge that if the election was free and fair, Peter Obi would have been the president. And then you have a Kwankwaso that also has a very strong force in the north coming behind him, stepping down, hiding his pride, leaving his pride behind, and coming behind to say, okay, I will deputize you to balance the ticket for us to do a single tenure if we are able to oust President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But then no matter how they put themselves together, I don't see a situation whereby NDC or ADC or PDP will be able to oust the sitting president, because already we see the extent to which they have strategized. They have about 33 states, they are all money bags, and we know what the system is. So to a very large extent they should try their best, because we cannot just fold arms and allow the next person to just go in. There must be that challenge. That is what makes it a democracy. I wish all of them well.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I do not understand what Bolaji said. What did he say? So that I'll be able to know whether...
he said Obi is looking for ready-made food.
I disagree. If that's in summary what he said, I disagree completely. Bolaji is just playing the role of a son or a daughter, saying the mom is the best cook.
The kind of party Obi needed was the party he is now. A party that belongs to one man, that can say, I guarantee you the ticket before he comes in. But in a political party like a coalition where a lot of negotiations need to happen, where you cannot take anybody for granted, where you have to make sure you keep everybody within the coalition, even when they don't get what they want. I don't think Peter Obi can survive in such an environment, and that is why he's gone to NDC, because NDC can promise him the ticket.
You see, I'm not sure in Nigerian law, especially Adams is here, he could correct me, that there's a section that says that it must certainly be ADC that could win the presidential election in the 2027 election. Any party could produce the president of the nation. So it could be NDC Now, see, why I disagree with Bolaji is that let us not be playing all these, not seeing clearly what is going on in the political firmament of this country. Atiku Abubakar, from the formation of ADC, is the owner, I have said it, is the owner of that political party because his financial muscle cannot be matched by anybody there. And the Nigerian election, even somebody at the height of David Mark, if you give David Mark money that is huge, he will take and subvert whatever. That is the way I'm alleging of.
That's a strong allegation.
It's strong allegation, but allegedly. And I'm right to say so. Because see, what I'm saying, Kelly, in this country, if you say that Obi is just maybe somebody that doesn't want competition, no. A competition, you know that if the right procedures are followed, look at where the end will be. And a lot of people know that. But a few individuals, or even an individual, will come up and say anything they like, let them do. That ticket is mine because he has the muscle. And you can't take it away from him. Because, Kelly, during elections, I said I have seen severally in my own place when people are lured, so also around the country, with money, and they will vote. It is not their conscience, but because they've been incentivized, they will vote. Now, in that case, Obi is saying, like, I think Obi, Amechi, they said they won't deputize anybody. They will not. But if Amechi is now taking the slot of saying, okay, I change. If anybody comes up and is through the right way, which is also good, if there will any time be any right way in Nigerian politics, that would be fine if he could deputize anybody. But I am telling you, in this one, Atiku in the first place, that Nyesom Wike and the other members of G5 fought him, was his blatant violation of the gentleman agreement. Why he knows that it belonged to the South in the gentleman agreement, he still went ahead and bought from Ayu.
Did they all agree? Did they all agree to contest? Did they agree as a party to throw it open?
No, he has bought before it was thrown open.
No, that's not the case.
No, he has bought. Tell me the case.
You can go back and check.
Tell me the case. No, tell me
even
the case.
Nyesom Wike said it. That it was after they agreed, even though he wasn't too okay with it, that they started selling forms.
Thank you. Even if it will follow Nyesom Wike's own, after they agreed. They agreed.
They agreed. All of them agreed.
That's what I'm saying.
And they decided not to zone.
Good. Oh, they decided not to zone.
Yes, now it was agreed that they shouldn't zone it. Everybody should go and contest. It was on that basis he went to Anambra State to tell Anambra delegates to vote for him and not for Peter Obi.
No, I'm not talking about Nyesom Wike. I'm just focusing on Atiku.
I am giving you the timeline of what happened. The first issue was who gets elective positions in the party. That was the first issue.
Yeah.
When that issue, they zoned certain offices. When it came to the elections now, the general election, they agreed not to zone it.
Good.
The members of the party agreed not to zone it.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, let me say, let's even, because I may not be able to remember everything. Now, let's say your own is correct. But they had meetings, series of meetings, that said the presidency must come from the South, which they had sat severally. And Atiku, I want to believe, was also privileged to have heard their position. And that position is where Wike finally reverted to and said, it's the South, turn. And that's why he was defeated, despite his money back.
Mr. Ndukwe.
He was defeated.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Yes.
When the build-up to the 2023 election started,
good,
and the governors from the South insisted that power should return to the South, right?
Yeah.
It was for them as a group to push their influence in their political parties. The governors in the PDP, as well as Atiku, who was an interested member of that party, when it was time to decide where do we zone our tickets to, all of them in the PDP said leave it open.
Okay.
It was a key issue that dragged for a long time. They entered a meeting where was Austin Okpara. Austin Okpara was Wike's representative in that committee.
Mm-hmm.
That committee was chaired by who? I can't remember who chaired that committee now.
That
committee was chaired by Benue State. Autumn chaired that committee. Autumn was just close ally to Nyesom Wike.
That's right.
In the build-up to that election.
Mm-hmm.
When they went in for that all-important meeting, they all agreed to throw it open.
Okay.
Against what their constitution as a party said.
That's
it
what
was
caused their problem
a collective decision. Throw it open.
So what later changed it?
Nothing changed it. They threw it open. The disaffection came from the fact that Nyesom Wike did not get the ticket. So he said...
Because it was thrown open.
No, this was the argument Nyesom Wike brought.
Down for
This was what Nyesom Wike brought then as an argument.
Congress.
You have taken the presidential ticket.
And then you want to take
since the presidential ticket has gone to the north, give us the national chairman.
For the south,
Send the national chairman to the south to make us happy.
And they refused.
I think
Ogbe was in the mix too. They refused. They still retained him.
They refused to return the party chairmanship to the south. That was what they said. And you said what was agreed was when even Atiku said the same thing. That when they tried to bridge the gap on these issues, and they told them, we can't do this now. Let's wait until we conclude the election. If the election goes in our favor, the chairmanship of the party returns to the south because the power now lies in with the north as to the presidency. That was what Atiku said, and you said the same thing. So that was the issue. Nyesom Wike's call was, since you have taken the presidential ticket, return the chairmanship of the party to the south so that you can create a balance. His argument was not about the zoning. The zoning was collectively agreed by all of them.
That it should be open.
All of them agreed that they should throw it open. Some people even say the reason. Some people inside the PDP said Nyesom Wike was even the person that was pushing that they throw it open. Why? If they hadn't thrown it open, he wouldn't have had a chance to contest. There would have been micro zoning to the southeast, which would have favored Peter Obi.
Well, the issue I'm saying is that later on, whatever changed that, later on, they pursued it, and Wike was saying, we all agreed that it should be is the turn of the South. But Atiku had that and bought from, instead, he was fought and overwhelmed for the very first time. He was fought because that his money was with him. Now again, he is standing. I am saying anybody that thinks that he can win Atiku in ADC should go and try. Then Atiku, Obi looks at the whole situation now. I don't belong here. Let me leave. Even though one may look at him as somebody that is jumping from one party to the other, will you glaringly see danger lying ahead and then you go there and mess yourself up? I don't think so. So he has gone to NDC. Who said now that he has the wherewithal to win the presidency? I have said in the way I understand, except Nigeria will change now, because change is the constant thing. If they follow the previous way, Tinubu will remain there. That's what I say. Nobody can upstage him.
I'd like to take your reactions now. Let's open the phone line so we can listen to you, read messages some of you have sent. Let's turn the conversation over to you. 08109510951. Please, you have 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
It's Bobman. I'm calling from Owerri.
Please go on.
It's just like the three of your panelists there aligned one side. Only Ogema.
What's your point, please? What is your point? What are you reacting to?
The point is that the movement of Obi was not just because of competition. It was premeditated by the situation of ADC, number one. Of course, you know the landmines, the legal landmines there. Because we have a platform. We are the obedience. We mandated him not to vice anybody. And again, based on the situation of things, that he should leave. About 90% of our members said that he should leave. And again, in their ADC, Obi said if the consensus will fail, they should go to direct primaries.
Okay.
It was Atiku that decided not to go direction.
Oh, they've made that decision. They've made the decision you're aware of. They've had a meeting.
Yes.
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome, sir.
I'm calling from Ajibere of Takot. Kelly, actually my concern is on River State issue. I think it is high time for us as a people to have a strong stand as who will emerge as a candidate for River State. A man that is, have the interest of the state at heart, and not anyone that align himself with the FCT or being produced by FCT minister. If that should be allowed again to play in River State, then we find ourselves in the same circle we have been for the past 4 years. I think this is a high time for River State to take a position as a people, not as a job man, not as a good man.
Thank you. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Thank you so much, Kelly. My humble panelist, I do want also.
Good morning to you.
Thank you so much.
Archie, this line is not clear. I think it dropped. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Yeah, hello, Kelly. Good morning. My name is Promise, calling from Africa. Yes, my concern is Tito Visionen NCC and whatever thing. See, you will find it very difficult to defeat this president. You couldn't defeat him during this 2020 election when he was out of his toughness of now he is in seat. Do you think it will be possible for him to defeat this young man, this old man? Because what is turning one party from party to another, we don't solve the problem. If I were him, I would just go home and relax. Forget about the president of this country or whatever thing. Just to relax yourself. Leave the body. If the country want to move, let them move ahead. Thank you.
Good morning, Today 95.1. Morning. Hello, we're struggling to hear you, sir.
Very quiet. No, be said, you have to come up openly and pass the way they weak and wicked. But you come out and pass by a man that is too quiet and too silent. You come out to wake up. If you activate, it is not talk. If you activate it, then it will not let the people's mind and the people will wake up for him. Because by the battle, you meet the man, you leave at the center of the road. If you wake up, if you get active, it's too tired, it's too quiet. People love you, you are disappointing them with their quietness. You should wake up. Please.
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. My question is the zoning or non-zoning arrangement of this again. It needs to make a strongly move for presidential ticket to be zoned to the south. He said it and he maintained it. That was the reason when Tinubu came on campaign in River State then, he visited him and he commended him. I can quote Tinubu's statement saying that you were a major mover that the presidential slot be zoned to the south. And I am a contender in that presidency, which you earnestly fought to come to this. Therefore, I call on you to support me, even when we are not of the same party. So, Nathan Wike actually fought and moved that the presidential slot be moved to the south. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not even going to waste a sweat trying to tell you otherwise. Good morning, Today 95.1.
Yeah, thank you so much. I call back Archie.
Archie, please go on.
Yes, let me refer to the issue pertaining governor. I am not sure the governor can teach that he has tried his best. He should go and relax on one of his tasks in London. And some I say he should wake up. The governor
Archie, it keeps dropping.
Thank you so much.
Good morning, Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly and the guest.
Welcome, please go on.
This is Nelson from the Let me react to the PDP issue. To me, one of the greatest problems Nigeria has as a country is judiciary. Because if I could remember, the judgment in UK concerning the Iko, even my children understand the judgment. Why is it that our judges always give judgment that this party lawyer will interpret separate, this party lawyer will interpret separate? They cannot bring out a single judgment that is equate to everybody. Then secondly, I want to react to Atiku and ADC. The ambition of Atiku will continue because his ambition, he should have, there's a way, if I'm even Atiku, there's a way he will project a younger candidate. If you even give him a hero, a name, than what he's doing now, Atiku can never be Nigerian president. As he meets it.
That's your opinion. So, just for the sake of public education and information, that's why I'm doing this. PDP dumps zoning, throws presidential ticket open. PDP dumps zoning, throws presidential ticket open. This publication was May 11, 2022. May 11, 2022. Maybe you were just waiting for the activities. There was one election that I followed closely, was the 2023 election. When I say closely, when PDP started dilly-dallying, they started dancing, opposition. The major issue was the zoning of its presidential ticket. Ahead of its primaries, Nigeria's main opposition party, the People's Democratic Party, has decided to throw open its 2023 presidential ticket to all sections of the country. The party's National Publicity Secretary, Degwa Logunagba, at the time, disclosed this at the end of the PDP's National Executive Council meeting on Wednesday. After a very extensive deliberation, NEC aligned with the recommendation of the PDP National Zoning Committee that the presidential election should now be left open. The party should also work towards consensus candidates where possible. NEC noted the recommendation of the zoning committee that in the interest of justice and fair play, the party should take decision on zoning timelessly so as to prevent complications to the process. Ologbunagba further said the party will conduct the presidential primary special convention to elect the party's presidential candidate on Saturday, May 28 and Sunday, May 29, 2022 in Abuja. The 37-member committee, headed then by Governor Samuel Ortom of Benue State, was set up by the party in March to asked to make recommendations on a zoning formula for the various electoral offices ahead of next year's polls. Simple. When Nyesom Wike lost in that primary, he started changing the narrative. When Atiku went to his home, when he lost the primary, Atiku went to his home in Abuja. He said, we'll work together. When he wanted to be Atiku's running mate, and Atiku said, well, the committee had recommended, but I choose who I want to run with, and he chose Okowa. That's when everything went south. If you don't know, go and read. There's internet now, go and read. That was when everything went south. The moment Atiku said, Okowa is my running mate, that's where the problem started from. We can now change it to, oh no, you have taken presidential ticket to the north. Give us national chairman to the south. Atiku said, wait, let us win this election. If we win the election, it happens. If you don't want to read, go to one side though.
Be influenced and
yeah, somebody said on the line since that time. Hey, whoa. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. The issue there is I want to react on.
What is your name, please?
Hello?
What is your name, please?
Hello?
Oh, there. My apologies. Network issues, yeah? Please call us back if you can. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed.
Kelly, thank you very much, Kelly, for, coming out clear on what transfer we did that time. Oh, God, record never forget. Kelly, you have said it all. This was exactly what happened. It was the moment, according to Dino Milaye, when the former governor, immediate past governor, called 19 times, and they called when I went through, Dino Big, and Dino told me that, okay, they don't choose you. That was when all the problems started. That was when we started hearing, oh, South. Come on, let's keep memory. It's very important. Kelly, thank you.
Obed. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome. We can hear you.
This is Nroke, the Anthony man. You see, tell you about Obi. Let what is his name? Leave Obi alone. Obi want to give us what is called clean way of contesting election and become a president or any other position. You don't need to spend those billions for election. And when you
Kelly, I salute you when you talk the truth. What happened? What did happen for that primary, that PDP last 2023 beat up to 2023 primary? What did happen? What did you talk? Now true. Thank you very much.
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly. The reason is that you are very much correct for what you just said.
What is your name, please?
I thank you for reading what you have read. But there are so many people who are confused. They thank you because that's exactly what happened. Then coming to the issue of Obi, you see, Obi, I see him as somebody. When you send to our, knowing that there is something that is called plain politics, not by buying, vote buying. So Obi wants to give us a clean slate. That is why he goes out of that because he knows that Atiku is going to buy over everything with his dollar.
All right. Thank you
very much.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
People say Obi doesn't, 18 is my name.
Okay.
Doesn't want
competition
to pass, with money. Doesn't want to spend money to execute a presidential ambition in Nigeria as a candidate. Is it a key party? And it's not serve as an Arakat. The primary that emerged from as a governor in Anambra State and the one he supervised to install his successor, Willoughby, was that primary free and fair? So when you do one thing or the one thing, you preach another thing, you sing one another beg, you do another thing, does it make you a perfect person? I mean, there's no perfect person in Nigeria. There's no saint politician in Nigeria. So Alex Okunu was denied. PDP was rigged out in that PDP primary in 1998. They gave the party ticket that they won, PDP presidential ticket to Obasanjo.
Okay.
One land, Alex Okunu in PDP. He died.
I'm interested in this gist, but we don't have the time. Sorry. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning. I think for now, all of us as a Nigerian, we're supposed to run around Mr. President concerning the issue of zoning. Because it's going to be maybe after now, after Tinubu, zoning will die naturally. Since all of us as a Nigerian like zoning, and we are talking about it, we should make sure that our National Assembly does zoning to law so that some people will not be left out from zoning. Thank you.
All right. Good morning. Today 95.1. Welcome.
Yeah. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. My name is Mr. Jack. Just one point. Those that are saying Obi is afraid of contesting, that's why from one party to another. Assuming but not considering, if NDC give him the platform to run, would you contest with other party candidates? So what do they mean? Thank you.
All right. Two also carried messages. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Sir Kelly, Madam Dr. Abukana.
Hi, Madam Sir. Welcome.
Thank you, sir. I want to say that to be in any group is personal. Anywhere there is freedom of movement. The one thing I don't agree is somebody saying that you don't want to spend shishi. You don't want to spend shishi. You will spend shishi. Go and ask Donald Trump how much they raise for him to do election, even with all the money he has. So you must spend money to be president, to be anything. You must spend money. Whichever way you put it, whichever language, whichever dialect you want to speak it, you must spend money. If you are not spending shishi, sorry, you move and move and move. Nothing. Madam Doctor, thank you, sir.
Final call. Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning, Shedrack, calling from Buguru.
Okay.
In River State issue, I just want to let you go. If anybody come out as a governor in River State and we still suffer for these 4 years, I think it's better for governor to go to leave the state than support anybody that can come individual with the money to buy from. So we can go around and support that person. Because it's not good for us to suffer these 4 years again because of only one man with his family. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Let me go to Facebook. Let's take some of the contributions from there. Opinion poll. Let me read some. Kufre Okori, on your way going for exam, your car got spoiled. What do? Wait and fix the car that you're not sure will take you to the exam hall, or board an available vehicle to your exam. Obi took the right decision. Okay. Tom Zik. Okay, so Malam Bolaji Abdullah is lashing out. Okay, he's lashing out on Obi's exit. All right. Chedadi Matthias. Okay. I'm looking for those that sent earlier so we can make our way down. That's how I operate. Hello, John. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. If his movement to NDC can give him the strategic advantage of winning the presidential ticket easily, as against fighting Atiku's onslaught and uncertainties in ADC, why not? Sambo Tim Nan. Good morning, Kelly. Oh, yes, lashing out. Okay. Why are they so bitter in their hearts? If truly they want to rescue Nigeria, they should know better now that the vehicle is faulty and the government in power has them in their hand. Any propaganda they want to bring on, it's left for them. But Mr. Obi has moved on. Choice, Jack, a lashing out for Obi's exit because they know that the man carries some level of integrity above the rest. Okay? Okoa Charles, in as much as I have a soft spot for Obi, the statement is on point. Going from one party to another once there is a disagreement shows signs of weakness and inability to fix whatever is wrong. Nigeria is a complex state that requires toughness to take far-reaching decisions. Elder Stanhope Chokike, Bolaji Abdullahi shouldn't respond diplomatically to Peter Obi's rescuing mission movement. No one remains in a faulty vehicle to reach its destination safely. Party is a political vehicle. We're okay. All right. Bad and marvelous. The statement credited to Bolaji is 100% true. Small challenge. You have run to seek refuge. How will you govern a complex state like Nigeria, full of challenges here and there? Amity Prince, yes, he should learn from the likes of Tinubu, who was the only opposition in 1999. He was there and captured Edo and Ogun together. Okay, and Ogun. Today, the rest is history. Obi should learn how to stay one place and make it work. All right. General Post, Oyema Sylvester Kanayo. Good morning, Kelly and the good people in the studio. I do vows to challenge NDC registration in court. The people that vow to follow Obi to any party he joins have come again with their sponsors. Where have they been all this while? Obi's vision to lead Nigeria must come to pass, if not now, in the future. Cosmos Oyeneke, is George Kelly going to pick APC and PDP ticket at the same time? Wachiku Kennedy, Chinedu puts it this way. Good morning, Mr. Speaker. Wike picking Alabo George as governorship candidate is quite strange, undemocratic, and highly inconsequential. Wike should allow Fubara to finish his tenure. And you're urging APC and people of Rivers State never to allow such injustice to stand, because Wike alone cannot decide what will happen in Rivers State. Sam Ekere, Alabo George is a good man with passion for development. If this rumor is true, then congratulations to him. Okay. All right. I can leave here now. Let's go to X. Look at one or two from X. And then return to the other channels. Bomada Ketima on X. Kelly Ogaima and the guest, good morning. Please, it is an absolute assertion. He wants to be a consensus candidate of any party he belongs to. But that is not politics. Of course, he can, but he, Obi, should build men around party lines to be able to win the party, which is a vehicle used to ride to power. That is a contribution, Bomada Ketima. Thank you so much. Let's draw for some time here. It's 8 minutes past 11, so let's begin. Can't read everything. Let's just go back. I was reading some from here. Did I even read? Maybe one or two. Okay. So this looks like, okay, this is the first one. Survival of the fittest. That's what we see in River States. The poor get poorer and political office holders get richer. Rocha Sokope from Port Harcourt, contribution. Good morning, everyone in the house. Louis from Rukboku. NNPC Chinese firm signed MOU to revive refineries. Looting at turn by turn for Nigeria. The new G CEO wants to cash out. That's alleged by you. On a serious note, what do we typically learn in Nigerian universities? Nigeria has been an oil-producing country since 1960s, but we don't even have local engineers that can fix our refineries. When Obasanjo said these refineries will never work, Tinubu's men attacked him. When people stay around Port Harcourt refinery raised alarm that no refinery was going on, they got called purveyors of fake news. All right, thank you. Next one. Obi joining NDC is never a sign of weakness or being afraid of competition. He said prior to it that once he notices irregularities within the ADC, he will move on. There are so many desperation within the party, seemingly looking for the highest bidder to get the ticket instead of level playing ground. Michael Sunday, your position. Thank you. Peter Obi is not a leader, not even a politician who runs at every contest, looking for where there's no opposition. So assume he was Nigeria's president. He'll run in the face of insecurity. Wariboko BG, you sent that. It's fast becoming obvious that Peter Obi is indeed afraid of competitive primary election, and that's why you see him moving from one political party to another, looking for where the ticket will be given to him freely. He has succeeded in making Nigerians to begin to see him as professor of jumpology. Christian Williams from Igboeche, your contribution. Thank you. I know China didn't sign any deal for free without favoring them seriously. In fact, are we sure this is not a means of paying back all the debt we owe China? Remember, we sell crude oil, but don't have to sell to Dangote refinery. Mr. Budu, if I got that correct. Okay, good morning. My name is Isaac Amarachi. Regarding Peter Obi leaving any party where you must fight, quarrel to serve your country, is a sign that he wants to truly serve this nation and not to loot its treasuries. Okay, thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. Governorship aspiration of Alabama Kelly that works with the president and never tendered his resignation from March 17 to March 31 as president-elect. It doesn't have weight at all. You know that this resignation letter will be sent to the office of the secretary to the government of the federation. For now, he has not done that, but received anointing from Rainbow Coalition to contest an election in APC. The last time I checked, Dax is still a member of one of the factional PDP belonging to Wike. Okay, Wilfred Jonah, that's a contribution. Thank you. For me, the political game is different here in Rivers State because in other states, governors are fully in charge of the affairs in their state without any influence from the FCT. While here in Rivers State, the reverse is the case. So the governor cannot play an open game. It's quite unfortunate. We cannot blame the governor. Imagine staying in the house where you don't have the keys with you, meaning that you are not in control of the house. F-Man, Port Harcourt, your contribution. Thank you. Nigeria and his NNPC, another big story for the gods. They should tell us that it's another election campaign strategy to those who don't know them well. Eric, your contribution. Thank you. Gift Joseph, elders of River State buying form for Governor Fubara is really surprising to me, seeing how River State is going under Sim and his remote control master. So they like it that way. I like Sim, but he disappointed me by not taking full charge, and I can't support his second term. All right, Gift Joseph, thank you. The biggest mistake of Rivers will be to allow Wike's anointed or Fubara to return to power. We need a neutral candidate who is generally accepted. Otherwise, we're going to repeat the same cycles of retrogression and underdevelopment in the next 4 years, serving one man's interest. And then Obi leaving this party shouldn't and cannot be used to determine if he's capable of governing or ruling this country. All right. What's your name? I didn't see your name here. Okay. There's no name here, so let's move on. Chidebere, would you, no matter how silent the governor must have been, I still think and believe that the governor does not want to return to the brick house. His body language also suggests so. Would Chidebere from Oyibo, a contribution. It would be a shameful thing for a sitting governor to lose his party primary. Peter Obi opted for ADC because of internal crisis and external interference. For me, Obi took a bold step in leaving the ADC because arrangements had already been made to give Atiku the presidential ticket. So Atiku Abubakar had already said it in different fora that this is his last leg to contest for the presidency, meaning that all arrangements have been made. Your invitations there. Thank God, Ability Atuebu. Thank you. So we are now saying Atiku overbearing influence that pushed Obi out of ADC. Yesterday, we said that Wike destroyed PDP. NS from OG. And even the last time they said it was Wike that drove Obi out of PDP now. That was what was said in 2022-2023. It is not that Obi cannot face direct primary, but what happened to Wike in 2023 PDP primary where Atiku hijacked the primary is what was planned against Obi. So he saw the game plan before time. They want to cage Obi against the time frame. Obi is smarter than them. John, okay. This was the Supreme Court acknowledged the suspension of Samuel Ayamo, hence all his endorsements in PDP, including the national convention held by the Wike's faction by implication. Don't throw away the fact that Wike was also suspended, meaning that Wike is not a member of the PDP hitherto. Deco Godson. This suspension that was upheld will be that of the NWC headed then by Damagum. The one that affected Wike was on the ground of the Ibadan Convention. That's that one. So it's quite different. The camel's back was broken when Atiku renegated on the VP ticket by picking Ifeanyi Okowa. Okay, on this. Dr. Pacify from Port Harcourt. Thank you, Doctor. We already concluded on it. Okay. So now we'll listen to your voice notes and see them. There are many of them today. We'll play as many as we can play. I've even pushed beyond our threshold. That's why I opened the phone lines early, so we can allow many of you express yourselves today. So let's take this one first.
Good morning, Kelly and the panel. Obi moved to NDC because he cannot stand competitive primary in ADC. Yes, that's true. Obi is known for running away from problems, pressures, arguments, and quarrels. And it shows that he does not have the capacity to lead a complex nation or country like Nigeria. What is even his ideology? Obi is a master of political jumpology. What is his ideology? Ideology versus ambition. Because every party has their ideologies. So what is his own ideology from APGA, Labour, PDP, and ADC, and now to what is it called? NDC? Who knows the next party he move to? Perhaps he will be moving to end of year party.
Did you say end of year party? Which party is that?
Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests in the house. The ADC's spokesman statement is not factual. And then again, all those that are criticizing Obi for not standing and fighting for the parties he's leading. Please, is Obi the problem of the parties? No. The issue is that the government kept polluting the political system, our democratic system, and people are supporting it. Why are we not going against the people who are instigating issues and violence and making the electoral process or the election process to be like a thing or do or die? This is not what he ought to be. We should be celebrating a man who don't want a problem, choosing his battle wisely, because you already know you are going to lose. Why would you want to go into that kind of a battle? So that's exactly what is affecting him as we speak. So for me, he did the right thing. And again, for those who bought for Fubara to come back, I hope they also bought for other persons to take over from the House of Assembly member, because if he wins, he can't work with the House of Assembly members. So they should have a second thought. Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. You asked a question whether ADC spokesperson Bolaji is factual or lashing out on P2B. And my answer is he is lashing out. Because whatever he said, add or remove nothing from what P2B is. The truth of the matter, most of the parties P2B have entered of recent, gathered massive membership because of him. But sometimes in most cases, they want to use him and use that masses to win election, sidelining the individual that is involved. I think P2B made the best.
All right, we'll take a very short break, return, and continue reading your messages. Please stay with us.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They are there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them, because they are for your own good. Drive with care, because life is dear.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tune in to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Port Harcourt, are you ready?
Favorite stars
Today,
and
95.1
stories come
FM,
alive.
the voice of the people.
Good morning, Kelly. Kwankwaso and Obi moved to NDC, and people are bashing them. I want to ask these people, these men that allow themselves to be used to create problem. Are we not tired? Are we not tired of the hardship? Are we not tired of the insecurity? Are we not tired of excessive house rent? Are we not tired of the high cost of living? Everybody are now in township. The villages are no longer safe. Our farms are no longer safe. Our forests are no longer safe. Are we not tired? We have tried these people and they have failed us. A prophet was sent to us years back by the name Daniel Buhala, who told us that even if we give Tinubu 30 years, he will not be able to do anything for Nigeria. But Ayo said it, that if Tinubu wins, Nigeria will go hungry for the rest.
Good morning, Kelly. My name is Abubakar Bikarim. On the endorsement of Alabo John Kelly, well, let's see how power will play. I don't see how a sitting governor will be in office and allow someone to just come and outmatch him out of the seat. But let's see if Rivers State will decide at the end of the day. So let's each and every one of them go to the primary and see who will emerge as APC flag bearer. On the Obi saying that he's not going to spend money to become president. Obi should retract that statement, because why am I saying this? On Nigeria Today, who hold money now he get power. Now I don't see the possibility of him saying that he will not spend money to become president. He will. He will spend. In short, he will even borrow and spend more. He will spend. He pray that he will win. God bless each and every one of us.
Good morning, Kelly, and the guests in the studio. Regarding the news of George Kelly being endorsed by Wike, I would like to ask, based on the instruction of the president, that all political appointees should, who has interest to vie for one position or the other, should resign on or before 30th of March. Did George Kelly resign? Has George Kelly resigned? If he hasn't resigned, won't this be an affront to the president, whom Wike sees as his God and is very loyal to? Well, let's see how this pans out. But it's just obvious that Sim is actually on the driving seat with regards to this primary election. Finally, I also heard that Hope Odema is the chairman of the screening committee.
Okay. See how time is racing now. It was that call to nature that I had to respond to. That took like 2 minutes away. Oh, there are messages here. I'd hope to read as many as possible. But let me see how many I can squeeze in. Where do I start from? Okay. This one. I want to ask, why is the opposition leaders and the ruling party so concerned in any step Obi takes? Mr. Dennis, thank you. I've been thinking that there should be a review of certificates of some. This one sent me his account number. Okay. Good morning, Bishop Emmanuel. I guess I commend the political AI, Irish Global, for pouring the annotated order on George Kelly and let Governor Fubara withdraw now, because I don't see him taking that position at the APC primaries. Okay. All right. Kelly and all our guests, good morning. They have come with another story everywhere. I hope Peter Obi is aware that Abo is planning to sue NDC. It's not Abo, it's Ado, over the registration of NDC. That's God's time, your contribution. NNPC partnering with Chinese to resume work in Nigerian refinery. Is it not the same refinery they told us Nigerians that work has been concluded? I mean, yeah, they pay me. Johnson from Elias. Bless you, just woke up from sleep. It's a laughable thing. PDP to AC, back to PDP, then to. Oh, we're pressed like this. We don't used to slow down in reading. We'll be running. PDP Board of Trustees was right to set up an interim committee, being the extant BOT at the time of the Magum Ayon. The Magum Ayon can no longer sign correspondences to INEC since its suspension has been upheld by the Supreme Court. I align with Ogaima 100%. Oh, there are many more, but we can't just read all of them. We have to close. It's 11:27. Thank you all for being part of the conversation. Our esteemed listener, we appreciate you a lot. To panelists, His Eminence, Archbishop, Ambassador Dr. Bioku G. Bob Banwell, JPN, Presiding Bishop, Joint Heirs in His Kingdom International Ministry, Atali, Strategist and Public Affairs Analyst. Bishop, thank you.
Kerry, thank you, and our listeners. We hope this electoral period and all that will play according to the rules, and at the end we'll get better leaders as candidates.
Dr. Fineface.
Thank you.
Dr. Fineface, Jim Nomene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria. Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you for having me. Good morning once again.
Asim Adams, Esquire, legal practitioner, co-convener, Access to Justice International, Port Harcourt. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you so much, Kelly.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Good morning.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
Entertainment today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for staying. It's Tuesday, May 5, 2026. Well, so much with the Met Gala. I was just watching videos where photographers were just telling celebrities to take their turns, or turn left, turn right, take pictures, and a number of stars. It was a star-studded event, of course, and we had a number of them appear at the Met Gala. Beyonce had made quite an appearance with her husband and her child. And then Blake Lively and Justin Baldini settle after 1 year in court. We're going to get into all of that and then come back here to Nigeria, where we see that Uche Montana's film has gone at 10 million views in less than 2 days of putting out the part 2 of her film, Monica. Well, it's described as the biggest night in fashion. Celebrities arrived at the 2026 Met Gala with their take on this year's theme, costume art, where organizers asked attendees to experiment with a lavish and whimsical dress code. The annual event is a fundraiser for the Metropolitan Museum of Art Costume Institute and serves as chance for celebrities and design houses to go all out on spectacle. The golden-voiced Broadway star Joshua Henry took the drama up a notch by opening the carpet with a rendition of I Wanna Dance with Somebody with a band and dancers on the Met's iconic steps, which were outfitted to look like mosey bricks in a lush garden. The guest list was especially starry this year, with the event's co-chairs including singer Beyonce, actress Nicole Kidman, tennis star Venus Williams, and global editorial director of Vogue Anna Wintour. A parade of celebrities including Madonna, Sabrina Carpenter, Naomi Osaka, and Angela Bassett posed for the cameras. Some famous faces, Bad Bunny, Heidi Klum, and Katy Perry, were nearly unrecognizable thanks to their commitment to the theme, with several stars directly referencing famous artists or artworks with their outfits. Here's Beyonce takes over the carpet with her famous family. Beyonce made her first Met Gala appearance in 10 years. And to make up for lost time, she sported a monumental look. The creation by French designer Olivia Rothstein took on the gala's theme with a gown with an embellished skeleton design and added a giant feathered cape. The BBC caught up with Beyonce on the carpet, asked how it felt to be back. The star said, "It feels great to be here with my daughter and husband." The star took to the carpet with husband rapper Jay-Z and her daughter Blue Ivy, who at 14 years old was one of the youngest guests. The gala typically only allows guests who are 18 or older. Rihanna arrived fashionably with her husband A$AP Rocky, and also has become almost tradition, the musical and fashionable power couple closed down the Met Gala carpet, arriving virtually after everyone. Rihanna donned a custom Maison Margiela by Glenn Martin's gown and crossed up with thousands of jewels and beads. A$AP Rocky, who co-chaired last year's gala, arrived in custom Chanel. He donned a pink coat with black satin lapels. Well, Britney Spears will avoid jail time after she agreed to plead guilty to a lesser charge following her arrest on suspicion of driving under the influence. A lawyer for the 44-year-old singer appeared in court on Monday and pleaded guilty to reckless driving involving drugs and alcohol. Spears was not required to attend the hearing. She was arrested on 4th of March on the Southern California highway after driving her BMW erratically at a high rate of speed, authorities said. Spears reportedly checked herself into a rehabilitation treatment facility afterwards. Her representatives have called the incident completely inexcusable. Through her plea today, Britney has accepted responsibility for her conduct. A statement from her lawyer, Michael Goldstein, said she has taken significant steps to implement positive change, which is clearly reflected in the Ventura County District Attorney's decision to reduce the charge in this case and dismiss the DUI, he added. On her behalf, Goldstein agreed to plead guilty to what is referred to as a wet reckless charge. She will face 12 months probation and is required to complete a DUI driving under the influence class, as well as pay fines and fees. This is standard protocol for defendants with no DUI history, no crash or injury, and a low blood alcohol level, according to the county's district attorney's office. Spears, one of the most successful pop stars in the world, rose to fame as a young child. Her hit songs such as Baby One More Time, Toxic, Every Time, Gimme More, Womanizer, and Stronger top charts. For 13 years until 2021, Spears was in a conservatorship, a legal guardianship under which her finances and personal life were controlled by her father. Well, co-stars Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni have settled a lawsuit that followed filming of the 2024 movie It Ends With Us. The settlement comes just 2 weeks ahead of a scheduled trial where both stars were expected to testify. Well, the Hollywood legal battle began in 2024 when Lively sued Baldoni, accusing him of harassment, sexual misconduct, and a smear campaign on the set of their hit movie. He denied those accusations and filed a countersuit. The litigation unveiled the private happenings of Hollywood elite, including texts and emails from Lively, Baldoni, and their host of A-list friends. Attorneys for the two actors issued a statement on Monday to announce the settlement, saying their film is a source of pride to all of us who have worked to bring it to life. Raising awareness and making a meaningful impact in the lives of domestic violence survivors and all survivors is a goal that we stand behind. The statement ended by saying that both actors hope that this brings closure and allows all involved to move forward constructively and in peace. The case stems from interactions between Baldoni and Lively on the set of the film, an adaptation of a best-selling Colin Hoover novel. It features Lively as the main character. Lily Bloom, a young woman who grew up witnessing domestic abuse, then finds herself in the same position years later. The settlement announcement comes about a month after a judge threw out 10 of 13 allegations in Lively's case, including harassment and defamation. He alleged that Lively stole the film from him and Wayfarer by threatening not to promote it, and that she and others perpetrated a false narrative that Baldoni had harassed her and launched a smear campaign against her. Evidence in the legal battle has involved texts between Lively and music icon Taylor Swift about Baldoni. For Blake Lively, the greatest measure of justice is that the people and the playbook behind these coordinated digital attacks have been exposed and are already being held accountable by other women they have targeted, she said. Well, still on the foreign scene, where Dolly Parton has cancelled her forthcoming Las Vegas residency as she undergoes treatment for health issues. In a statement posted on her social media account, the 80-year-old country music star said she has been responding really well to meds and treatment and improving every day, citing a long-time struggle with kidney stones. Parton had postponed her 6-date run at the Colosseum Theatre at Caesars Palace from December 2025 to September 2026 to deal with health challenges. I've still got some healing to do, but I'm on my way, the musician said on Monday in announcing the cancellation of the residency. We're speaking with an upbeat tone. Parton said in the video message that she can't be dizzy carrying around banjos, guitars, and such on 5-inch heels, and you know that I'm going to be wearing them. The country star said it would take some time for her to be stage performance ready. Well, in Nigeria, where Grammy-nominated singer Davido has apologized to fans after failing to appear at a scheduled performance in Lagos, blaming the development on difficulties in sourcing aviation fuel. The artist, whose real name is David Adeleke, was billed to headline a performance alongside Zlatan Ibile at a popular club, Secret Place in Ikate, Elegushi, on Sunday as part of its 5th anniversary celebration. However, Davido did not show up, prompting reactions from fans who had gathered for the event. In a post shared afterwards on his Instagram story on Monday, the singer explained that logistical challenges linked to fuel shortages disrupted his travel plans, forcing a reschedule. The world happened to me yesterday. These wars around the world have really started penetrating. Finding fuel was a problem yesterday to even fly. Everything had to be rescheduled, he said. He apologized to fans who turned up for the show, assuring them that he would make it up to them. To my fans that pulled up, sorry I missed it, we're going to run it back again soon, he added. The development comes amid wider global concerns over fuel supply disruptions, particularly affecting the aviation sector, with the rising costs and shortages impacting flight schedules in several regions. Davido also congratulated the organizers of the event, reiterating his support while promising a future appearance.
Well, skit maker Kevin Chinedu has explained why he turned down an offer to serve as a youth ambassador for the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, saying the position would have restricted his ability to publicly criticize the commission. In a video posted on X on Monday, the comedian said he was contacted about the appointment via social media and initially considered it an honor. Reports came to me that I was going to be appointed as INEC Youth Ambassador. I have never felt as proud of myself when I got that message, he said. Amuneke noted that the offer felt like recognition of his journey from a modest background to becoming a well-known content creator. This is supposed to be a national honor. I do not know how to feel about it, but it brought me tears of joy when I thought about how far I have come, he added. He said the role was expected to involve mobilizing young Nigerians for civic engagement, including voter registration and participation in elections. However, he stated that his enthusiasm changed after he sought clarification on whether he would still be free to criticize INEC if necessary, a condition that ultimately influenced his decision to decline the offer. I asked a simple question. I said, am I going to still be able to criticize INEC if I'm appointed? He asked. He was told he could continue producing his usual content and promote civic awareness, but would not be permitted to directly criticize the commission. They told me that they have seen the type of content I do. All of that can still go on. As a matter of fact, I can even preach about getting PVCs and all of that. However, I cannot criticize directly INEC, he said. The restriction, he explained, undermined the purpose of his platform and the expectations of his audience. Amuneke attributed his stance to his background, his experiences and messages he received from followers across Africa about governance issues. He argued that pressure to stay silent on certain matters would be worse than the challenges he faces as an independent critic. He urged other content creators to protect their platforms and do not trade their voices for recognition or financial gain, stressing that millions of people rely on those platforms for representation. While declining the offer, he expressed gratitude to those who recommended him and said he remains open to partnerships with brands and institutions provided they do not impose conditions that limit his content. What do you think about this step? Great one. I saw quite a number of reactions, comments on his Instagram page where he posted the video also. Some people saying one of the ways to change the system is also to be part of the system. Well, he just says he makes political satirical satire videos where he is questioning government activities, politics, bad governance and no. And now INEC wanted him to be a youth ambassador, and they say the only way you can be an ambassador is that you would not talk or criticize INEC. And I was just wondering, why? Everything can be criticized, whether good or bad. There is that opportunity for someone to say something about anything. And because of that openness, it even makes it easier to relearn. Right? I don't know why INEC gave him that condition, because if they didn't, he would have still delivered an excellent job with his brand. But then he rejects the offer because he says, if you want to make me a youth ambassador, you would not confine me into the kind of content you want me to make. So INEC doesn't want to be criticized or videos of them made by the content creator who calls himself the Governor Amuneke, but they want him to criticize other sectors or other parts of government. That's itself may be a problem, some people think. But what do you think about the content creator rejecting INEC's offer to be youth ambassador? Send your text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962, and you can send a text or WhatsApp message to that number. Well, Ashake makes history after his latest album Money reaches number 1 on the UK Apple Music chart. Ashake's latest album Money has reached the summit of the United Kingdom Apple Music chart, thus marking his 5th album to achieve this milestone. He also becomes the first African to have 5 albums to occupy the top position on the chart, which captures his dominance as one of the most commercially successful stars in African pop music. His latest album Money was released on May 1, 2026 and packs 13 songs with guest appearances from French pop star Tia Kola, global producer DJ Snake, South African iconic musician and producer Kabza De Small. The album, like the previous body of work, features a blend of genres as Ashake spends the bulk of the time expressing gratitude, restating his imperfections and individuality while making positive proclamations about wealth and success. Ahead of the release of the project, the hitmaker splurged billions of naira on new cars for himself and his parents in a display of wealth and status. On the album, he further flaunts his success as he celebrates his ascent into elite's list of Afrobeat global stars. Money is largely produced by Ashake's long-term collaborator, Magic Sticks, who produced his debut album, Mr. Money with a Vibe, and his sophomore LP, Work of Art. 2026 has got off to a busy start for Ashake, who reached the summit of the Apple Music UK album chart with his joint EP with Whiskey titled Real Volume 1. Well, Nollywood actress and filmmaker Uche Montana has recorded a major digital milestone as her latest film, Monica 2, saw past 10 million views on YouTube within 2 days of release. The sequel, which premiered on May 2, 2026 on her YouTube channel, Uche Montana TV, gained rapid traction, reinforcing the growing dominance of digital distribution in Nollywood. Well, within hours of its release, the film drew significant audience engagement, hitting about 1.2 million views in 4 hours, climbing to over 4 million within the first 12 hours and crossing 6 million within 24 hours. By May 4, it had exceeded the 10 million mark, according to figures displayed on the platform. Reacting to the milestone, Montana expressed gratitude to her audience, writing 10 million in 2 days. No explanation, just God. Monica 2 builds on the success of the original Monica, which also recorded millions of views within weeks of its release earlier in 2026. The franchise has quickly become one of the standout YouTube-driven Nollywood productions of the year. While the film continues the story of Monica, played by Montana, as she navigates complex family relationships, particularly tensions with her mother, portrayed by Blessing Onwukwe, while also adjusting to married life. Actor Joseph Momodu plays her husband, delivering a performance that has drawn praise from viewers alongside other cast members, including John Ekanem. Audiences have commended the sequel for its emotional depth, relatability, and strong storytelling, with many highlighting its theme of family conflicts, personal growth, and setting boundaries. The success of Monica 2 reflects a broader shift in Nollywood, where YouTube releases are competing with, and in some cases outperforming, traditional cinema distribution. One of the most notable examples of Money Oboli's Loving Every Word franchise, which has recorded impressive digital numbers. The first installment amassed millions of views shortly after its 2025 release, eventually surpassing 30 million views, while its sequel, Loving Every Word 2, The Wedding, crossed over 6 million views within its first 2 days and continues to grow significantly. Like Monica, the film gains traction through strong storytelling, emotional resonance, and social media virality, highlighting the growing influence of direct-to-YouTube distribution for Nigerian filmmakers. Well, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Do stay with us. Well, Priscilla Ojo said she trusts her husband and knows that he would not cheat. And Shehu Kuti emphasizes again on the hate and the beef that he has with Wizkid, saying that it would never come to an end. Do stay with us. I'll be back shortly.
City lights don't wake again.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Now, Shehu Kuti has made it clear that there is no reconciliation in sight between him and fellow singer Wizkid, saying their fallout will last for life. Wow, that's a tough statement. Now, Shehu, son of Afrobeat legend Fela Kuti, revealed this while speaking during a recent episode of the Sela Meditate podcast. He dismissed suggestions that both entertainers may have settled their differences privately and behind cameras. I do not want to talk about that. What is there to say? There's nothing to say about him. Well, Shehu explained that the issue became personal because of comments he believes were disrespectful to his late father, Fela. You do not say things about my dad and then it is fine. There's no coming back from that, he added. Well, away from that, influencer Priscilla Ojo, Nollywood actress Iyabojo's daughter, has opened up on trust, loyalty, and the realities of being married to a celebrity, stating that she has confidence in her husband, Tanzanian singer Juma Jux, despite the pressures that come with fame. Now, Priscilla made the remarks during an interview with Today, hosted by media personality Chude Jidon, where she spoke candidly about her marriage and how she navigates public attention around her partner. Addressing concerns about infidelity often associated with entertainment, she said trust and discipline remain central to her relationship. If he decides to go that route, cheat, it is his decision, but I trust him. He's very disciplined, she said. She acknowledged that being in a relationship with a music star comes with constant attention from admirers, but insisted that personal values ultimately guide behavior. Absolutely. I think it's very important to understand that people are adults and whatever they choose to do with their lives is up to them. Yes, there is, or there should be that concern or that maybe not concern, but that interest rather, because this is your partner, so you should be concerned about your partner. However, if your partner decides to do otherwise, would you kill the person? You are mostly responsible for your decisions. A lot of times, your decisions. It feels good to be seen. Skipmaker Nasboy reviews after Burna Boy gifted him dollars a bundle. He said he went for a party and he got this bundle from Burna Boy. Burna Boy has been gifting a lot of people money. That's interesting. Well, court sets May 28 to revisit Mohbad's death as fresh probe demand intensifies. That if you want respect from a woman, marry someone you're richer than. Actress Lizzie Gold tells men. Oh, opinion. Everyone has one. So if you want respect from a woman, marry the one that you are richer than. Is that what it is? So is it a situation of respect being earned? Or, okay, that's what should sort of guide respect that she thinks. I mean, for men who expect it from women. Well, that's about it on entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. There's this video where Kunle Remi was talking about actors or filmmakers saying, I want to use you as an actor. He says, it's better you say hire me than you say I want to use you. And then he just doesn't also like working with filmmakers who sound like they don't have a direction for their work. Oh, we don't really know where this film is going. Let's just watch and see as it goes. And for him, that is some sense of that's not some sense of purpose or vision for your work. Well, entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for sticking with me and listening to everything. I'm Queen Chima. The World News is coming up shortly with Dawn Wilson. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
The family of Chief John Okodo has announced the burial arrangements for late Blessing Dabota Okodo, who passed away at the age of 63. According to the funeral program released by the family, a service of songs will be held today at St. Andrew's Anglican Church, Rumubiakani, at 5 p.m. The funeral service is scheduled for Friday, May 8th at the same church at 10 a.m. Following the service, a reception will take place at Bishop Crowther Memorial School Field located beside the church. The family invites friends, associates, and well-wishers to join them in honoring the deceased. Good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. The headlines. Federal government and staff unions talk stalls as university strike persists nationwide. ADC faction schedules May 24 for parallel convention to elect presidential candidate for 2027 elections. On the foreign scene, Russia and Ukraine announce rival ceasefires amid ongoing war. Now the details. A meeting between the federal government and non-academic staff unions in Nigeria's public universities ended in a deadlock with the ongoing strike by the Senior Staff Association of Nigeria Universities and the Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions continuing to disrupt activities nationwide. The industrial action, coordinated by the Joint Action Committee of both unions, has paralyzed operations across campuses, forcing the closure of clinics, administrative offices, hostels, and other essential services. Talks are expected to resume today as both parties attempt to break the impasse. The strike, which began on April 30, followed the expiration of a one-month ultimatum issued by the unions over the renegotiation of the 2009 agreement with non-teaching staff. The unions rejected the government's proposed 30% salary increase, insisting on a 40% adjustment and accusing authorities of bypassing established collective bargaining processes. While government representatives reportedly appealed for the suspension of the strike to allow further negotiations, union leaders declined to commit without broader consultations, leading to the adjournment. SANU President Mohamed Ibrahim described the action as a total shutdown, insisting the unions would not back down until their demands for fairness and equity are met. The internal crisis within the African Democratic Congress, ADC, has escalated as a faction loyal to former presidential candidate Dumebi Kachiku announced plans to hold a parallel convention on May 24 to elect a presidential candidate for the 2027 general elections. The group, backed by several state chairmen, unveiled a timetable beginning with ward and local government congresses on May 7, followed by state congresses on May 8. The chairman of the ADC State Chairman Forum, Kingsley Oga, said the process would be conducted under what he described as the party's lawful structures, insisting only activities approved by the National Executive Committee, NEC, would be recognized. The faction warned members against participating in any parallel arrangements organized outside NEC authority, declaring such exercises null and void. The development underscores a deepening leadership struggle within the party, with rival blocs laying claim to legitimacy ahead of the next electoral cycle. The move comes as faction led by former Senate President David Mark announced May 25 as the date for its own presidential primary, intensifying tensions within the party. The Board of Trustees of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, led by Senator Adolphus Wabara, has appointed a 13-member interim National Working Committee, NWC, to steer the party following what it described as a leadership vacuum. Wabara said the decision was in line with the party's constitution after a Supreme Court judgment nullified the Ibadan Convention. The interim committee is headed by former national chairman Tanimu Turaki and emerged from a National Executive Committee (NEC) meeting convened by his faction at the Yaradua Center in Abuja, attended by key stakeholders including Sheyi Makinde, Babangida Muazu, Jerry Gana, and Zainab Meena. The group also declared the Abuja Convention that produced the Abdul Rahman Mohammed-led NWC null and void, insisting that the party constitution mandates the establishment of a caretaker committee in the event of a leadership vacuum. This followed the Supreme Court's dismissal of an appeal by the Turaki-led NWC, with Justice Stephen ruling that the Ibadan Convention violated an earlier Federal High Court judgment delivered by Justice James Omotosho. A chieftain of the Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC), Buba Galadima, has called on former Vice President Atiku Abubakar to join the party, cautioning that he could be blamed if opposition forces fail to unite ahead of the 2027 general elections. Speaking during a television program, Galadima said leading opposition figures were already aligning under the NDC to build a formidable coalition against the ruling All Progressives Congress. He argued that recent political realignments, including the move by Peter Obi, the Labour Party's 2023 vice presidential candidate Dati Baba Ahmed, has expressed skepticism over the likelihood of northern political forces uniting behind key opposition figures in future elections, warning that regional dynamics will remain decisive. Reflecting on the 2023 general election and ongoing political realignments, he said it was very unlikely that the North would rally around certain opposition leaders, emphasizing that alignment across regions continues to shape electoral outcomes in Nigeria. Baba Ahmed also revealed that he had advised Peter Obi during a January 2024 meeting to broaden his political strategy by engaging influential figures such as Rabiu Kwankwaso and Nasir El-Rufai. He stressed the importance of long-term planning, noting that successful political movements require early preparation beyond immediate election cycles, while questioning the consistency of shifting alliances among opposition actors. President Bola Tinubu has approved the deployment of 4 newly appointed federal permanent secretaries as part of efforts to improve governance and service delivery across key ministries. The move, announced in a statement by the Office of the Head of the Civil Service of the Federation, aligns with the administration's Renewed Hope agenda and is aimed at enhancing policy implementation and inter-ministerial coordination. According to the statement signed by Director of Information and Public Relations, Eno Olotu, the postings followed a competitive selection process designed to place experienced officials in strategic roles. The head of the Civil Service of the Federation, Didi Walton-Jack, congratulated the appointees and urged them to uphold professionalism, accountability, and results-driven leadership in delivering government priorities. The government said the reshuffle is part of broader civil service reforms aimed at improving efficiency and aligning public administration with national development goals. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, sports, and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. The Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, in Rivers State has received a wave of congratulatory messages following the emergence of Success Jack as the party's state chairman after the just concluded state congress. In a statement issued on behalf of the leadership and people of Obiakpo local government area, the chairman of NDC in the LGA, Ambassador Elenwo Clinton, described Jack as an amiable and pragmatic leader whose emergence signals progress for the party. Ambassador Elenwo noted that the people of Obiakpo are fully in support of the new state chairman, expressing confidence in his ability to strengthen the party's presence and deliver on its ideals. He further described the NDC as the fastest growing political party in Africa, emphasizing its commitment to service and people-oriented leadership. The statement reaffirmed the loyalty of Obiakpo members to Success Jack, pledging their continued support as he assumes leadership of the party in the state. The Gbo Kabare Ogoni Forum of Ogoni Elders and Leaders of Thought has raised alarm over the alleged brutal murder of one Pastor Gideon Nyeda, a native of Ogoni who resided in the Ogoni community of Kalebwen in Thai local government area of River State by suspected headsmen in April of this year. In a statement by its chairman, Chief Mike Ba, and Secretary Professor Desmond Mbete, the Gbo Kabare Ogoni commended Ogoni youths and other aggrieved indigents for heeding calls to remain calm and refrain from taking the law into their own hands, despite the provocation, and described the response as a demonstration of restraint and commitment to peace. On behalf of the peace-loving people of Ogoni, the elders strongly condemned the killing, describing it as a dastardly and deeply provocative act, expressing concern that such incidents have become recurrent in the area. The forum noted that the alleged murder of Pastor Nyeda adds to a series of similar killings in Ogoni, which they say threaten the safety and continued existence of the people, stressing that the incident is one too many and demands urgent attention. The group called on security agencies and the government to launch a swift and thorough investigation into the incident and ensure that justice is not only done, but also seen to have been done. The elders also urged the government and security agencies to take urgent and sustained measures to prevent a recurrence of such incidents, saying they may not be able to permanently contain the provocation of their already angered youths in the event of yet another such incident. The paramount ruler of Rumumasi, Ezebunwo Godfrey, says a free press is essential for effective and responsible journalism, stressing that traditional rulers in River State support press freedom. Eze Godfrey, who made this known during the 2026 World Press Freedom Day celebration, emphasized that journalists, when granted full freedom, are better positioned to discharge their duties diligently and in the interest of society. Let's take a listen to what was said.
We are paramount rulers, so we go to occasion. I was invited other occasions to also be invited. I want to still say that the press should be giving peace. If the check of the global world today is only press who did not hand AK-34. So people should be given freedom, and that freedom should bring peace and development to the community, not the other way around.
Also speaking at the event, the chairman of the Nigeria Union of Journalists, NUJ, River State Council, Paul Bazia Nsane, called for a more enabling environment that would allow journalists to carry out their duties effectively, while referencing this year's theme, Shaping a Future at Peace, Promoting Press Freedom for Human Rights, Development and Security. Bazia Nsane highlighted the role of press freedom in nation building and expressed concern over the safety of journalists, citing cases of harassment by security agents and political actors.
A little over a year ago, we inherited a press in this state that was conflict-ridden. Every report that will come from River State is on crisis or another. And as an executive council, we deliberately decided to change the narrative, to move from crisis conflict reporting to development communication to investment. But again, if the journalists have to meander their way and do their work safely in this present time amid rising global conflicts, then we have to ensure that the journalists is safe to do their job.
On their part, keynote speakers Professor Christopher Ochonogo and Pastor Pius Ndume, who noted that maintaining peace in any society is not the sole responsibility of government, as journalists also play a critical role, advised journalists to uphold professional integrity by verifying information before publication.
It is a shared responsibility, and journalists are at the forefront. This they can do by presenting reports that are intended to engender peaceful coexistence among the diverse ethnic configuration of the country. Your words can divide or unite. Your stories can make or mar, destroy or rebuild.
We have ensured that this noble profession, journalism, is not evil spoken of or criticized because of our inability to fact-check the information on news we peddle or publish.
The family of Chief John Okodo has announced the burial arrangements for late Blessing Dabota Okodo, who passed away at the age of 63. According to the funeral program released by the family, a service of songs will be held today at St. Andrew's Anglican Church, Rumobiakani, at 5 p.m. The funeral service is scheduled for Friday, May 8th at the same church by 10 a.m. Following the service, a reception will take place at Bishop Crowther Memorial School Field, located beside the church. The family invites friends, associates, and well-wishers to join them in honoring the deceased. On the foreign scene, Russia and Ukraine have declared separate unilateral ceasefires in their ongoing war, underscoring continued mistrust between the two sides. Moscow said its truce would run from May 8 to 9 to coincide with Victory Day celebrations, marking the Soviet Union's role in World War II, a decision announced by President Vladimir Putin. Kyiv, however, responded by declaring its own ceasefire for May 5 to 6, with President Volodymyr Zelensky saying Ukraine had received no formal communication from Russia regarding the earlier proposal. Zelensky stressed that Ukraine prioritizes human life over symbolic celebrations and reiterated calls for a broader, lasting ceasefire backed by international guarantees. Meanwhile, Russia warned Ukraine against launching attacks during its declared truce, threatening a massive missile strike on Kyiv if its Victory Day events were disrupted. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Talks between the federal government and staff unions have stalled as university strike persists in the country. We told you that a faction of the ADC has scheduled May 24 for its parallel convention to elect its presidential candidate for 2027 elections. And on the foreign scene, you also heard that Russia and Ukraine have announced rival ceasefires amid the ongoing war. That was the news, as edited by Stella Sasongu Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today95.1fm, Instagram @TodayFM951, X @TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Dawn Wilson. Thank you for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct holistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine way pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko for herbal medicine wey dey produce strong, correct medicine dem take dey support we country healthcare system. Quality man, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine dem wey no dey come out for public anyhow like a big masquerade. Full ground as every Christmas sabi boundary. Sickness sef sabi medicine wey pass am. After all, monkey smart na because tree near tree inside forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.